Looks like we're live. That's good. That's a good thing. All right, so let me set everything up. We'll talk about what we did this morning with the app, and I'll get this party started. It's Monday, about 12:10. Just a couple days before Christmas. I'm gonna go do some Doordashing here in a minute, but I'm gonna fill you guys in on a couple things. We're just gonna look at the app real quick. I'm gonna get everything set up, and then we'll be underway. All right, let's see. Am I doing this right? Yep. Good. We've got some people finding the stream. That means we're live. That means we're out there. Go in here, access it myself so we can get a chat phone so I can have access to what you guys are saying. There I am. All right, cool. We're in. Now, let me get the app going. Bruce, 4180, what's up? Good morning. Good morning to you as well. Good morning to you as well. We're just getting started, so you're not late, you're early. Now, today might be a shorter day. I think it is going to be a shorter day. For those of you guys who were here yesterday, I'm going to be doing some stuff with the family later tonight. So, probably going to go, it's going to be a real short day in comparison to the other days that I do. I'll probably do until like 5 o'clock-ish. I don't even know if I'm going to stick around for 5 o'clock traffic. I may stick around a little bit longer depending on how we do. I'm really only looking to get like maybe $50 today, maybe, whatever. Let's just say 50 as a non-negotiable. And if we can do better than that, that's great. But I don't have all day, of course, to do this, so I can't put lofty goals out there. So we're really just getting going. I'm trying to get a jump start on earnings today too. Yeah, start early. You remember, Mike, that I'm just I'm doing a half day today basically. So we're just gonna go. I'm probably gonna go up until like I said, maybe 5 o'clock traffic, and then probably call it a day. So we'll just see where we're at from there. I have no clue. I haven't done a half a day in forever, so we'll just see how this goes. And see what we can make. If we make $50, good. If we make 75, good. If we make whatever, we're just gonna see what we can do. Because then I gotta go and I gotta pick up the family. We're gonna switch out cars and stuff, and then go do some fun stuff with the family. So that's the deal for the day. But I figured I'd get out here and we'd make whatever we can. Now I did uninstall the app and reinstall it this morning, and if I make 22, good. No, if I make 22, I'm not gonna be very happy. Maybe, but 50 I think is a good like middle ground, right? $50, and if I make more than that, that's fine. It's just a little half a day, just coming out for the lunch rush, and then kind of the back end of the lunch rush, and then the dead time of the day. How much did I make yesterday? I think it was 177. Can anybody in the chat verify that? I think it was 177. Shoot, I can just look in a minute. Let me go in here, and I want to, because I have the app and it's like the white screen, and I don't like that. I need to go to dark mode. That's what I like better on the battery, and I like the way it looks better too. Marketplace Boutique Jody, good morning Jody, welcome in. Johnny Rockets, I'll get that answer for you if somebody doesn't answer in the chat. I think I made 177 yesterday. I think that's where we're at. I'll have to look. Did you log out and back in? No. So what I did was I uninstalled the app, and then because I think Misfit Goblin, or I didn't get his name right, told me to go ahead and reboot the phone. So what I did was I uninstalled the app, I reboot the device, and then I installed the app back in. So we'll see if we get any of those contactless delivery orders today. We'll see if it actually accesses, because I gave it all the permissions. allow all the time, all that stuff for the information on the phone, the camera, all this. Everything it needs, it's got it. It should work. So we'll see. Unless the app just wants to be ridiculous today. All right, so we'll look at the ratings real quick before I get started. 80 out of 100. So it's basically where I was starting yesterday. 80 out of 100. Completion rate looks good. On time, 90%. I only have one late delivery on all the ones that you can look down at. Just picked up Panera mac and cheese. Yum. Okay, cool. That sounds good. Sounds good. All the on-time deliveries, it says 21 out of 30 points, but if you look at the on-times, like if you look at my on-times, view all orders, like it's all green. Like they're all green. All the way down until we had one 2 days ago, and then 3 days ago there's a late, and then 4 days ago there's a few lates, because that's when we hit that traffic, that crazy traffic in the malls and all that stuff. So anyway, customer ratings 4.86, 552 deliveries in the last 30 days. Total deliveries, guys, lifetime. Man, we might, today or tomorrow, we're going to break 15,000. Lifetime deliveries. 14, I don't know if you can see that, 14,985. I know it's backwards. It's backwards for the live stream. Yeah, it's good. Streets. Well, yesterday was good because the traffic wasn't crazy. Hope your day goes good today. Thank you, Jody, and I hope your day goes well as well. I respect your hustle. How's it going? Ren, we're just getting started. And we're just doing a half day because I'm going to actually spend time with the family today. So this is going to be the first half day. And I don't know how long. But I'll probably end up about 5 o'clock. So it'll be a short stream relatively to what we normally do. I'm going to go ahead and hit dash now. We're going to get started. Okay. Interesting. I hit dash now and I get the schedule screen. So I'm going to schedule till 5. I'm going to schedule till 5 o'clock. Let's see what we can do with that. Right? We'll see how much we can make between now and 5 o'clock. It says average wait time 1.4. Still says I'm platinum for some reason, even though my numbers are a little bit lower than platinum. DoorDash should buy you 4 brand new tires as a $15,000 milestone reward. Yeah, I know, right? They're not going to do that, though. How many hours constitutes a half day for me? Well, I'm just going to go, it's 12:17, and I'm going to go till 5. So, the last few live streams we did, I mean, we've done 10 hours, we've done 8 hours, we've done 11 and a half hours, we've done 9 hours. So, those are normal days for me. I have a delivery coming in, so let's see what it is. Chick-fil-A, $4.25 for 4. I'm just going to take it because it's going to Chick-fil-A and it's coming to bring me right back over here where I'm at. So I'm going to go ahead and take this one just to get the day started. It's not the best money, but we're going to get the day started. And like I said, 50, 60 bucks. I'll be happy with that, I guess. I mean, usually, sometimes I can do up to 100 before 5, but I'm a little late coming out. And just going to take what we can get, man. We take what we can get. It's better to be out here a little bit rather than not be out here at all, you know, before I hang out with the family tonight. So, hope everybody's day is going well. I see NY Gal in the house. 425 is so low. Yeah, but Mike Lockhart, I don't know. My strategy works. I broke $1,100 last week, dude. You guys saw the totals. So, I mean, I don't know, dude. I just need to make the money to pay the bills. I don't have a choice. The thing about the 425 is, yeah, I'm going to go over there. I'm going to pick it up and be right back over here to pick up again. It is a Monday. It is the middle of the day. So, yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and start taking orders and get the thing rolling. I'm not gonna sit here and cherry pick. Plus my AR is like down at like 63, I think. I should have told you guys when I was looking at it. I'll look at it in a minute, but I think it's at like 63 or 64, maybe even 62. So the acceptance rate is not so good right now. Not so good right now. I look at each order. Order has to be profitable in my head. Yeah, but I look at the day. I look at the day. The day has to be profitable. So when I do the $214 day like we did the other day, I used less than $20 gas. That day I used about $20 in gas. So for me, 94 dollars or $194 for the day in profit after gas. It's pretty good. I'm sure I took a few $4 orders. I probably did. But the algorithm likes that. Sometimes you take a $4 order and then you get a $20 order. It's how it goes sometimes. So I don't want to sit here and kind of wait on it and then just have my acceptance rate get hammered, because it's probably going to get hammered anyway with truly trash orders like that $8 for 24 miles, 2 deliveries, 2 pickups. You know, that one, things like that that you just can't take. You can't take that. Nobody could take that. Who could take that? Who actually does that? Except for somebody going that direction. And I think the app, I think DoorDash knows there's people going that direction. Somebody will probably take it. They'll get that. They'll take that order because they'll take that $8 to go the direction they're already going. They figure they're not going to get a delivery out there anyway. They probably will sit there and wait until that person shows up and accepts the order. But everybody's strategy is different. Everybody's market's different. Apparently people's apps are different in different market. There's some people that are still not even on the point system. So, yeah. And I was curious as if it was going to come back up on the point system when I reinstalled the app today. And it did. It came back. It was all the same. It was all the same. But we only got 3 minutes over here to get to the Chick-fil-A. We should be in and out pretty quick. Get back over here, get this delivered. We'll be starting right where we were. See if we can get something else going out. But yeah, today, let's see. I don't know. I would say if I had a goal, it'd be like $50. It could vary so widely during the day, man. You know, sometimes you get $100 by 5. Sometimes you're struggling to get 50. And since I don't really have a choice, I can go a little past 5. I can go like maybe 6:30ish. But that's about as far as I can really go, because then I got to go and load everybody up into the van and then go and do the thing tonight. So I really don't have much more leeway than that. But if we hadn't even make $50 by 5 and I get another delivery, I'll take it, because it's got to come out for the day a little bit. But it's still better than sitting on the couch. I can't sit on the couch, dude. Guys, you probably realize this. I can't sit on the couch. I have to get myself very tired before I can sit on the couch. I don't like sit down watching a football game, or I just don't enjoy that. It's not fun for me. I gotta go do something, you know. So that's how I am, man. Maybe I'm a little bit weird, but I'd rather go do something. I'd rather go chop down a tree and like saw it up with the chainsaw and like split it up into wood. Like, I would rather do that than nothing. You know, and then make like a little campfire or something. That'd be a better day for me than watching a football game, for sure. All right, we're at the Chick-fil-A. We'll manage. The orders usually don't have too long of a wait. They're rarely done when I get there, but they rarely take more than like a couple minutes. That's what I'm kind of counting on. The trick will be getting out of here. I'm sure a lot of people are off work today. I don't think there's a parking spot. I kind of expect this today, though. What I expect. Okay, we got somebody leaving right there, so we'll take their spot. What are you guys talking about? Money's money regardless of how you make it. I mean, yeah. Hopefully it's ethical, the way you make it, but some people would debate on that. Happy driving in chat. Happy Monday, NY Gal. Happy Monday to you too. I've been a cherry picker for so long, this concept is strange to me. I look at each order. Okay, yeah, I read that. It all adds up. Yeah. Yeah, I think I've proven that. I think I've proven that real time. Over like about 50 hours of live streaming last week. I think I've shown that. Are these people going to move out or not? I'm waiting for a parking spot. Arrived. Gotta arrive. Get people to start honking at me in a minute. Just need that parking spot. What are they doing? Hit the like button, y'all. Appreciate it, Mike. What did the tree do to you? What happened to the tree? I'll read in a minute. People move slow, man. People move slow. All right. I'll be right back, guys. We're gonna pick this up. All right, the order. Man, people are crazy out here. I'm gonna be glad not to work on like Christmas and Christmas Eve. Like to have a couple days. All right. Spend most of my time sitting at home rejecting hundreds of orders. In my opinion, this is one of the realest gig tubers on GigTube channels. Thank you, appreciate it. Crazy thing is, I'm not even just a GigTube channel. This is just what I do. It's part of what I do. All right, I'll catch up with you guys in a minute. I've got to get this. I got to get out of this parking lot. It's crazy. It's madness. It's madness, I tell you. Yeah, they wanted. I need to turn that off. So I already had given the app permissions, and then when I had to take that first picture, it asked for permissions again. So I'm not sure what's going on with that, but it worked, which it should. And but I don't know what's going to happen with the contactless delivery, if that's gonna ask for permissions and not be able to accept it. It doesn't give you the option to allow, so we'll see what happens. I mean, I haven't got one of those yet. I don't know if this is one of those deliveries yet, but when we get one, we'll find out. We're gonna find out, right? My acceptance rates Uber Eats was low, mostly when I was in DC, half a day, but traffic, I didn't want to go into the high traffic. Oh, I don't blame you in DC. If you're still here, Ren, I don't blame you for not wanting to do that. Merry Christmas, everybody. Yeah, I don't like when I've visited DC a few times, and when I drive in DC, I don't like driving in DC, dude. And I can't even imagine like the 5 o'clock traffic and having a delivery to like get from one place to another in that city. It's crazy, dude. Crazy. I respect you for driving there, for actually being able to pull that off, because that's crazy. I mean, I guess if I lived there, I'd probably figure it out. I know people that they're like, how do you do it in Raleigh? How do you do it? You know, because the traffic here is like way worse than it used to be. And it's probably worse than a lot of the cities surrounding. It's probably the worst in this area. And people are like, how do you do it? And I'm like, well, I've just always driven out here a lot. And even before the traffic was bad, and I've seen the changes, but it's still like I do know my way around, so that helps. I guess I familiarize myself with the trouble spots. I try to avoid them. Sometimes you can't. That's why the other day we did have a couple late deliveries, because we couldn't avoid going through these trouble spots where the traffic and the red lights and all of this happens, you know, people driving crazy. You can't go but so fast in those conditions. But yeah, I guess I just get used to it, you know what I mean? Every day still maybe something crazy can happen, but I guess the same way with DC. Traffic. Yeah, but see, the other day, Mike, you don't understand. So during 5 o'clock traffic and everything, that's when we had 3, 4, 5 late deliveries that same day. I disputed. The reason they're in the green now is because I disputed a lot of those. We had like way more, but I disputed them because it was all traffic. It was like red lights. There was nothing we could do with it. So they said they're late. But the thing about it is like, yeah, it's traffic, dude. So they didn't accept all the disputes, but some of them they did. So we got a lot of them back on track. Yeah, traffic can be bad. 5 o'clock traffic here. There's, like I said, there's trouble spots, but then there's ways to go like through the city, like not the main roads, like going this way, but like say sideways roads that are like not your main roads. North and south is the problem here. So east and west, you can usually traverse. You just have occasional stoplights because the north and south traffic flow is probably more prioritized, but still less cars, so you can get through the lights quicker and things like that. Like you're not sitting at a light twice. But north to south, sometimes you might be sitting at a red light 2 or 3 times cycles of that light before you ever get through it. And that's like 5 minutes, 5, 6 minutes, 7 minutes, and that can make a late delivery. All right. Okay. Trying to figure out where this is. Sweet. Let's see. Okay. 1 and 2. It's a business. A lot of businesses during the day, you know. Even on Christmas time. Not on Christmas. I'm not going to be delivering on Christmas. Or Christmas Eve, probably. If I do Christmas Eve, it'll be another half day. I don't want to be out at night driving. I think it's up here. Okay. I don't know where this thing is. I gotta figure this out. Okay, yep. This is the spot. Be right back. All right, so we made our little $4.25. Almost Christmas. Yeah, I'm trying to earn some money for the holidays, but I'm struggling to get orders since my AR is 5%. Yeah, that's the problem. That's why I take orders like what I just did. If it does last, the last thing to try is log out. Okay. Yeah. Well, I've done that. Wendy's $6.25 for 2.6 miles. We're gonna go ahead and take that. Although the app is glitching a little bit. Okay, we finally got it. Silly app. Traffic can't. Okay. I was really busy back then too, but definitely, yeah, it's worse now. NY, it's been like probably the. I don't want to say the population has doubled, but it's gotten a lot higher. I can't start thinking about the on-time rating, or I'm gonna get all upset. Well, don't. Yeah, just deliver the. It's out of your. It's out of your. This is what we determined the last few days. It's really out of your control. So there's no reason to worry about things that are out of your control. It's kind of like worrying about like huge like macro economic events and macro socioeconomic stuff that you can't control. It's like, dude, what can you control? Well, you can go to work, you can work on your business, you can hone your craft, you can do things like that. That's in your control and it can make an impact on your life. Worrying about who the president is, worrying about what the Fed's funds rate and stuff like that does matter, depending on if you're an investor or not and stuff like that. So yeah, that some of that macro stuff does matter and it is good to keep up with, but like a lot of things, keep up with it, keep it in mind, but it's not good. Your day to day, your activities are you're gonna have to build that business, go to that job, hone the skills. You're gonna do all that anyway, no matter what's going on in the bigger picture. So kind of like this, it doesn't really matter what's going on with this app. If you're going to be on the app and you're going to be working, well, that's the thing. You're going to be on it and working. So worrying about it's, not too big of a deal. The only reason I'm kind of like documenting it as I go, because people have questions, you know what I mean? And it's like, well, I don't have answers except for like just what's happening right now. I can show you. And then the conclusion that I'm coming to is basically what I just said. You're going to have to get out there and accept orders and pick the orders up and deliver them and collect the money. It's just like always. I don't think there's a secret. I don't think there's a secret to it. You know what I mean? Like there's no like magic formula. I don't think there is. Other than either work ethic or, you'll get higher return if you do like peak hours. Like if you do like the dinner rush only, and you'll make more per hour, but you'll have less hours. So if you have another gig or another job, you can work and then you have the ability to just do the dinner rush or something like that, 2 or 3 hours. Then that you'll probably get the most out of it, hour per hour. Good afternoon, Andy. What's up? By work, I mean sitting at home, waiting orders not to come. Fred Wagoner. I had a contract violation. The customer said they got the wrong order and said I canceled the order. And Doordash took $10.45 I was supposed to get. Oh, wow. I've never had them actually take the money, but I have heard horror stories, but I don't know how true they are. Yeah, it's crazy. The only magic formula is to win the lottery or hit a dead loved one. Yeah, well, even that, I think if you haven't worked for it or earned it, it can slip right through your fingers very quickly because you have to learn how to keep money if you're going to have it. You have to learn how to cultivate it and grow it and keep it functional for you as a tool. All right, I'll be right back. That wasn't too bad. We got that one. 625 for 2.5 miles is not bad. It's a good order. I would take these all day long. I just gotta get out of this parking lot. They need to do like a traffic circle or something up here to get this thing moving. All right. Oh man, I could have gone in a different direction. Yeah. Ooh, should have gone a different direction. It's okay. Yeah, we'll get it going. We'll get it going. Gonna be a billionaire after lottery tonight. Give me $20 million. That's what's up, dude. Appreciate that. I'll appreciate the 20 million. I'm gonna hold you to it. All right. See, if I get the 20 million, I'm just gonna invest it in pretty safe funds with good 4 to 5% returns. And I'm gonna I might take $1 million and try to build a business with it. I'll put the 19 in various pretty safe assets that are going to give me the return that I need to just live on. And I'll probably still work. Probably do like a business. Like I said, I'll try to create, maybe I'll create a media empire. That'd be fun, right? Or maybe just disappear completely from the internet. I don't know. That'd be more fun. Then you guys wouldn't get to come along for the ride. Yeah, no, I would do that traveling thing we talked about. I would go all the different places. I'd probably get like a one of those camper vans or whatever, the van that's a camper, and take my family and we would travel, and like kids could do school while we travel and stuff, and we would just go all over the world. All over America first, and then maybe the world. So it would be basically the same thing that I'm probably gonna try to end up doing anyway, but you know, be a little bit less resistance. But I would make a business out of it, make a little business out of it. It'd be fun. Let's see. Let's get this money today. That's right. Unique, welcome to the house. Yep. Always wanted to travel. Yeah. Oh, Apollo 6448. What's good? Welcome in. Doing a half day today. Probably till about 5 o'clock. We're shooting for $50. I think we're going to be over 10 in a minute. So that's a fifth of the way there. We might get more. I'll go all the way until, even if we get more. I'm not gonna stop at just 50. If we get it earlier, then we'll go further. I need to get as much as I can. Of course, to pay myself back from all this Christmas presents and stuff. And then, of course, tax season's right around the corner, so we gotta prepare for that. Let's get it. Appreciate that. The big fiver coming in from Unique Times. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. We are definitely times. They say there's nothing new around, but it's different every time in a way as well. It's similar. There's similar undercurrents, but it's also different. I'd appreciate that. You guys are awesome. You guys help me keep the wheels rolling on this thing. And so tomorrow, I think we can do a regular day or close to a regular day. being Tuesday. I think the Wednesday is it's Christmas Eve. Probably won't be doing much on Christmas Eve because I'll probably be with the family. If I do, it'll be a half day, like I said, like early, maybe get up early, do a few hours, see what's up, see what's popping, but probably not much because a lot of the stores will close early. And then Christmas Day, I will be not here. I'll be with the family. And then, God willing, I'll be with the family. If I'm still here, right? You know what I mean? Never know. You never know. Can't count on it. But then after that, we'll be getting back into some kind of a routine, some kind of a normal routine. And then I got to figure out how much I can push the live streams as far as, maybe I back off to 2-3 times a week. It just depends. Maybe I'll do some other things and different stuff. Still got to work, so we'll probably be doing this for a while. But, all right, this is the drop off. Really weird little cul-de-sac that I'm going to have to do a 3-point turn in anyway. Why even have a cul-de-sac? All right, be right back. Drop this at the door. All right, we got the nice on-time delivery there. $10.50. $10.50. You have any New Year's plans? Just hang out with family. Go live on Christmas. I'll probably donate. Okay, we'll see. Oh man, this is kind of weird. Two pickups, one drop off. $6.50 for 2.6 miles. Guys, I don't like it, but I'm gonna accept this. It's gonna be 2 orders. The mileage and the dollars are good. I just don't like the fact that I have to go to 2 stores, but I think it's going to the same consumer. So we're gonna take it. We're gonna take it. And the stores are pretty close. The only thing is, the tricky thing is I have to get across the street. So I have to cross 4 lanes of traffic to get in and out. I think we can do it though. This is which one are we going to first? Hopefully McDonald's, because it's where we're already at. We're going across the street to the restaurant, to the Italian restaurant. So we got to go to the Italian restaurant first. Actually, we'll take it right here. Take it right here. Nice. And then we got to come back across the street to McDonald's, which makes no sense, except for the fact that I think we need to take a right on the road, which makes sense. So I guess we're getting the hard thing out of the way first. Whatever. Yes, God first. Yeah, absolutely. No doubt about it. Thankful to be here. Wouldn't be here without having been created. We wouldn't have a world to explore. All right, let's see what we got here. Oh, shut up. GPS wants to talk to me. Thank you for your comment on my short story. Oh yeah, squirrel, no problem, man. That was some pretty cool finds. Saw that. I like that thing. It's like, I don't know, is that a cow? It's like a bull or a cow or something, with the horns or whatever. I mean, I don't know what that was. Maybe some kind of a button. But that was interesting. Had some interesting finds, dude. And then of course, money's never bad. You know, a couple nickels, a few dimes. Shoot, dude, if you found some of that every day, it would add up. Actually, stack that stuff up. I'm in Florida. We're in North Carolina. I thank God every day. I wake up every day. Your life is a great day. Yes, that's right, Andy. Agreed. 'Cause, 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 'c Yeah, Squirrel does magnet fishing and metal detecting, and so he knows all about he knows all about the devices like the metal detectors, and
Going there right now.
he knows about the magnets. Did I say the magnets? Those big heavy magnets are like big and they're really strong and powerful, and you put them on a rope, I guess. He shows how to do all this on his channel. It's kind of cool, kind of dope. He's trying to build up his watch hours and stuff. So you guys want to go help him out? Okay, cool. Yeah, I think it's fun to figure out what you're gonna find. I want to do it. I want to get I really do. I think I want to get a I wonder if there's any, are there any laws on it? It's got to be good for the environment to be magnet fishing to get the trash out of the waterways, right? So I would think that I don't know. I got to look up North Carolina laws and see where I can go, what I can find. You know, if I get to keep it where I'm at. But I would love to do some magnet fishing and some. I have a metal detector, Squirrel. I just don't know much about it. I think we talked about it before. I tried to set it for silver. I guess there's different tones, and you got to get used to the tones. And I guess I just need to learn the tones or whatever. But it seems to be a pretty good like entry level metal detector because I have found some things. I found like a quarter in my backyard. It's kind of crazy. The house was built in the 70s or something. And I found a quarter back there. I found some other stuff back there. I found like a little car. All that stuff in the backyard of this place that's been there for a long time. Well, since the 70s or whatever. I don't know what was this for. Field, I guess. I'm not sure. But I haven't ventured out. I haven't gone to like parks or anything like that. But if it's legal for me to just like keep whatever I find at the park and stuff, I'll go to some parks, dude. Do that. What if I did a what if I did a video like metal detecting? That'd be kind of fun. But for me, I mean, maybe not so much about the video, just kind of the fact that I just kind of want to go do it. That'd be actually something for me to go do by myself. Sometimes I like to do things, you know, just regular by myself and not filming. But South Carolina, you are not alone magnet fishing in this state. Well, I'm in North Carolina. Let's go to Publix later. I'm gonna start doing some holiday cooking and baking. Nice. What you cooking and baking? Let me go grab this. This is Sicilian. That sounds like a pizza. Like a pizza shaped bag in there. I need to plug in this. I need to plug in this YouTube phone. Don't forget about it while I get it on my mind, so that everything doesn't. You have to listen to the tones of the metal detecting quarters ring up like a 20 or 30 tone. Yeah, it's experience, isn't it? So I just need to like make some fudge tonight. Okay. Sorry I had a call. What type of metal did you get? I'm considering it. I don't know what kind of metal detector I have. Squirrel's the expert. Call it being $15. What's $15? All right, we gotta get across the street. It's like right there, but it's across the street. I have to get across. Let's see. We got somebody going slow. They're gonna be going slow. I can tell. Excuse me, by the way they're behaving in the car. Okay, good. They're not going left. That's great. So I'm going left. You go that way. I'll go this way. And we just have to shoot across this highway, but yeah, it's gonna be a minute. We gotta wait for that. Like the green light has just started, so all the traffic from that red light. We got a wave of cars. Nobody coming this way. Wave of cars coming that way. We're just gonna have to wait for it, man. Dang. We're waiting. Treasure Technics. I'll have to look up the kind mine is. I don't think it's like a super technologically advanced one. It's just it's an entry level, but it's a good entry level. I mean, it has where you can put the headset on it, and it has some settings that I can change. It has adjustability for height, I think. Man, I don't know about this. I might have to just, I don't know. We'll figure it out. The traffic just doesn't want to stop. All right. You guys turn. And you guys turn. You'll be out of my way. Good. I think I'm going to go now. I have an opportunity to go. Like now. There we go. We made it. We made it. Yay us. All right. Arrive. Pick up at 106. What? I'm getting early for these pickups, so I'm actually not complaining. Because it means we won't be late. But now we gotta go into this McDonald's and pick up this store, or pick up this order. Hopefully it's ready. I mean, the pizza was ready, so maybe the McDonald's will be ready too. About to find out. Pink squirrel. Are they expensive? I think it's a cool hobby. You're at 300, 269. I mean, that's not terrible. Dude, you might get lucky and find something worth way more than that. Of course, most people, I think, keep the stuff that they find. But, you know, I guess you could sell it if it was like gold or something. Everyone have a great day. You two, unique times. Are you heading out? If so, I hope you have a great day as well. Merry Christmas if I don't talk to you soon. Between now and then, which we might. All right, I'm going to go get this order. All right, so interestingly enough, that's just a drink. So we had a pizza in one place and a drink at the other place. Let me put this bag in the bottom. I'm gonna put the drink in the seat. I think it's got a better chance of surviving. Got to get to work. Okay, cool. Hope you have a good rest of your day at work. I've seen people who lost things on the beach. Hire metal detectors to find it. Yeah. Hey, that's a good gig. That's a good gig, man. Interesting. Yeah, it's like if there's so many little different ways to survive out there, dude. You know what I mean? Like you get good at certain things. Like okay. Just trying to know where we're going before we go. Okay, I guess they're gonna go next. I'll wait for them. But say you get good at like flying a drone, you get your license, you get a good quality, you know, couple $1,000 drone or whatever, and takes good pictures and stuff, and get good at that. That's a gig. I know when I was at the like when I go to the racetrack and stuff, they use drones for that. Like they let people fly drones. Well, there's a select people that are allowed to fly drones, and they chase, like for the drifting especially, they chase the cars and stuff. It looks really cool on camera. Like it looks way better than the stuff I film, because it's like behind the car. They can get in front of it and get all these different angles, 360 of the car flying, and the drones are fast enough to keep up, because this drifting is not very fast. It's they're going sideways. Anyway, I'm pretty sure those guys sell the footage and make, you know, extra money doing that. But also, you know, if you can do that, you can go to construction sites. You can go to you could probably contract for the news. You know, if there's some kind of event going on, you could throw the drone up, cover the event aerially, like they used to. I used to have a helicopter for that, but now you can just use a drone. I live at the beach and often see people out there finding stuff, especially after storms, I bet. How's everyone doing today? Mike's Roadside Videos Lottery. Pretty good, pretty good. We're doing a half day today. Got stuff going on with the family later, so, which I'm thankful for. Gonna actually take some time, so I got a half day. We're trying to make at least $50 in the next few hours until 5 o'clock. If people would pull out, what is going on here? Let's check the state of North Carolina. You can go magnet fishing if you find a firearm. Yeah. Okay, cool. Sounds good. Sounds good. Besides, cash is a good way to be active. Yeah, that's true too. Yeah, like we were talking about earlier, Andy was talking about the lottery or whatever. It was like, he was gonna give me $20 million. I was like, okay, so if I got that, now I'm already thinking about what I'm doing with, because I'm not sitting around. So I'm gonna go do stuff, right? So I wouldn't necessarily have to make money on my fines or anything like that. Just be fun. Just be fun. Also, you're learning about history too, because sometimes with the metal detector, you can find things. I got a acquaintance. Actually, used to be my landlord, who would metal detect. They had an old farm, and we're out in rural North Carolina at the time, and he would find Civil War era items all the time, because it was all churned up, because at some point it was a farm, so the land below had been like churned up several times, and he found some stuff, man. Interesting things. Belt buckles, buttons, things like that date back to the Civil War era. So you got a little bit of history involved. Kind of learn something. It's kind of like when I buy and sell things. You know, I go to the thrift store, I find interesting items, and I kind of learn a little something about the whole thing. I learned something, you know. It's kind of a learning experience, especially antiques, you know. All right, I'll be right back. Yeah, I need a pen. Okay, yeah. I need a pen twice. Don't get me started on that, Andy. All right, I'll be right back. All right, we just got Chick-fil-A, $4.50, 2.6 miles. I'm gonna take that. Kind of going out of the area that we're in, but there's not a lot of mileage, so yeah, whatever. We're gonna just go ahead and take it. We're doing pretty good. I think we're at $17. 17 big ones. Kind of skeleton key in my yard, but not with a metal detector. Hey, that's cool though. Skeleton key. Bring me some Chick-fil-A. I'll give you a good tip. 500 miles away. It's $1 per mile, and then both ways. So that's $1,000. But if you're gonna win the lottery tonight, you probably can afford it, right? I'm just kidding, man. You guys don't have Chick-fil-A over there? I think Chick-fil-A is everywhere, isn't it? Because I know Bojangles is a southern thing. We determined yesterday when I did all that free advertising for Zaxby's that not everybody has that, but some people do. But I feel like Chick-fil-A is pretty much everywhere. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking, man. They're popular. They're a pretty well established company. I gotta have some water, guys. Sorry, just gotta hydrate. I learned that. Gotta stay hydrated. Gotta plug up the chat phone. Gotta check the. Okay, that phone's charging. Is it charging? I don't know. I think it is. Around this guy. Dude, I can't see. Alright, there we go. Get some fresh air. Get a cross breeze coming in for a minute. Some fresh air. Just to kind of exchange the air. Yeah. Andy, we were talking about this the other day. I said it's a hack. You know, it's kind of funny. You can go in there and you just say thank you, and every time they have to say my pleasure. You can do it to the managers too, because they have to do it. And I do it all the time, dude. I'm like, thank you, and I just make sure I say thank you every time. And they're like, my pleasure. My pleasure. My pleasure. I'm like, thanks again. Thank you again so much. Once again, I want to thank you. It's a little bit diabolical, but it's hilarious. You know, they have to do it. All right. I hope everything's gonna stay charged up. I don't know what's going on with that phone. I gotta check it. It says 39%. I thought it was higher than that, but I don't know. Maybe I'm misreading it or something. I'll look at it again. And also, I can turn the screen down. I can do things. There's stuff I can do to keep it going. I've learned some tricks. We haven't had too many problems with the phones dying lately because experience. You'll figure something out. You know, it's best just go out and do it, and then you'll make all these mistakes early on, and you'll figure it out, and then you'll get better. And usually, it gets a lot smoother from there, no matter what you're doing. In this case, live streaming like extended periods of time on the phone. But you know, today should be easy, man. We just gotta get roughly 4 or 5 hours, something like that. Easy day, easy work. Kinda. Except for these crowds. this road's got some traffic. This is a main artery, main road of the city here. This looks like they just have one meal. Never been to a Chick-fil-A, huh? 2017 in Vegas. I'm surprised about that. Under the ground, under some sticks, just sitting there. Didn't have to dig much. Just looked like a weird. So somebody's like walking around in your backyard with a skeleton key. It's kind of weird. It's true. Probably a good investment. They seem to do pretty good business. Not on Sundays, though. They don't do any business on Sundays. I wonder how... They gotta store all that chicken for that one day that... I feel like they make up for the business on Saturday and Monday, though, because people already know. They're like, well, Chick-fil-A's not open on Sunday, so I need to go now. If it's Chick-fil-A or Zaxby's and it's Saturday, just go for the Chick-fil-A, because they won't be open on Sunday. And people know that. They're trained. They can train their customers. Having some traffic. Oh, you should have said anything about the yawn, man. Come on, dude. Andy, come on, man. I think I'm yawning. Let's go, guys. Let's go. We don't want to be sitting here. What we want is a green light. And for everybody to go through that green light fairly quickly. It's okay, buddy. Matthews, Bushcraft's in the house. New Year's resolution to try Chick-fil-A. It's not bad. As far as fast food goes, I think Chick-fil-A is not bad. It gets a bad rap because it is fast food. It's not like if you just like get some grass-fed, or not grass-fed, but some, organic fed chicken, and then like prepare it yourself at home and do all this different stuff. Like, nothing's gonna be like that. Free range chicken, that's the term I was thinking about. Anyway, it's not gonna be like that, of course. It's fast food. They have to mass produce. They have some big old chicken breast, and like, you know what I mean? Like, it's all probably pumped full of all kinds of stuff. Who knows? I'm not saying that it is or isn't, because I don't know, but it's fast food, so I would imagine, right? It's probably not the best for you, but as far as fast food, if you had to say McDonald's or Chick-fil-A, I'd say Chick-fil-A. Burger King or Chick-fil-A, I would go to Chick-fil-A. It's just, I think it's the better option. And if you don't care about like health at all, like the healthiness of it, then absolutely, it still tastes great. So go for it. I eat Chick-fil-A about once a week. Dude, honestly, I used to too. It's really not that bad. It's weird because I do like chicken. Eat it almost daily. Better service than most. Yeah, they have a really good service like ethic. Like, I don't know, the way they train their managers and their employees. Yeah, they're pretty good about training like people and making sure that they are polite and on it, right? You're going to get pretty good service with Chick-fil-A. And if they can do it, I think the other ones should be able to do it too. That's the kind of thing. Anyway, I'll be right back. you even eat today? I did. I ate some breakfast. Taking little ones after school, collecting toys. That's cool. We're gonna go see the Christmas lights today. We're gonna something kind of like Kendra did the other night, but I mean it's very similar. Like it's a thing you drive through, and it's like 20 or 30 minutes of driving through lights. And then maybe after we'll probably go look at some houses and stuff too. I think it's too expensive now. Yeah, you can get. We were talking about Zaxby's yesterday, but it's kind of funny because you can get Zaxby's for like $9. But then there's this Mediterranean place that I eat at sometimes out here, and you can get it's like $11, but you get in like fresh Mediterranean food. It's really good, and they have like tabbouleh, and they have like Mediterranean chicken salad. That I like that stuff. They got hummus. They have tzatziki. They have it's all fresh made, and they have what do you call it? They give you pita bread with it. It's pretty good. Well, this sucks. A lot of traffic getting out of here. This is a traffic jam getting out of here, man. Not a big fan of this. I have no option. This is the only way out. But you know, for the price of a McDonald's meal, maybe $1 or $2 more, you're getting something way better. Way better. What did I eat for breakfast? Well, I had coffee. I had several cups, like 2 or 3 cups of coffee, something like that. And I had these what are those things called, man? I guess they're like bisques or something. They're like these things that you kind of dip in the coffee. I did have some of those, and they have almonds in it, and some spices and stuff as well in those. And then I had some like rice cereal. Probably not the best thing in the world, but that's what I had. So like a vitamin, some water, some tea with a little creatine in it. That's about it. What did you guys have for breakfast? Yeah, so when I used to work at pizza shops, it was always a family-owned or like individually owned pizza shop. I never worked for Domino's or Papa John's or Pizza Hut. Never did, dude. And I could have. I mean, I obviously could have at any point in time. But I always chose like a family-owned thing, or a individual who owned their own business, or a group of people. A lot of times it's like family. When I say family-owned, it would be like some brothers, 2 or 3 brothers go into business or whatever. That's very common. I've actually worked for several businesses where it was like 2 or 3 different brothers that all like had part of the business or whatever. But yeah, I've always worked for kind of privately owned, and it's always better. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't know. I liked it better. They kind of understand your situation. You know, I'm like, dude, I gotta go sell some wheels, so I'll be like 15 minutes late. And I usually was not saying I was usually late, but it was just like they understood, like, you got to make a living, so you can't live on a pizza shop, so you obviously have other stuff going on. Whereas the corporations and stuff, they're probably not going to be as flexible or as understanding of these things. I'm just looking to see where I'm going here. There's not a lot of parking out here, but I've got to just go like right there. I think if I just Yeah, it's the only problem with today right now is there's no parking. I have a delivery just right there. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna literally park in this this zone here that is not parking. I'm gonna go ahead and just, because I'm gonna be quick. I'll be right back. That was quick. Very nice and quick. I don't eat much for breakfast, usually banana. I used to not, but now that I'm not eating as much in the daytime, I am eating breakfast because it's important now. It's more important now. Penn Station, 775. I'm gonna take this. This is a little upside down, but it's gonna get me out of this area here. It's like 775 for like, I think it's like 9 miles, some change. I can't remember. I always round down. So 7 for 9, but it's like 8. It's close to 8 for 9. 775. It's a little bit upside down, but it's kind of got me going in an area where I'm not going to probably experience this traffic on the next pickup. I'm kind of going out in the countryside a little bit, so when I come back in, it should be easier to pick up the orders. We're already at 2150 for the day. Yeah, because this staying around here is not, even though it might be busy, this isn't cutting it, dude. Like, look, this is the parking lot. This is people trying to get just out of this section of the parking lot. It's crazy. Seem to be getting a lot of orders today. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of orders. I had to reject one on the way in. It was a 14 miles for $10. Way out though, and I had to reject that. I'm taking this one. This isn't the best order, but I'm taking it, and we're gonna just kind of keep the ball rolling. Sometimes that's the name of the game during the day. Yeah, a lot of people out here. I mean, there's a lot of people that don't tip at all, so that's gonna be like a $2.25 order for whatever, you know. You can't take those. So once the numbers get up to $7-8, you have to consider them, and depending on, also consider where you're going to be going. And if I can get out of this area, I'll be happy. But honestly, guys, it'll be nice when all this Christmas traffic stuff is over. Just saying. Back up into this spot here. Yeah, it'll be nice, man. It's like people don't even shop until Christmas. They want to get all the shopping out of the way. Misunderstood is in the house. What's up? How you doing? I'm doing the half day that we talked about yesterday, so I'm about to pick up an order at Penn Station, so I'll be right back. right, so we picked up another order while we were in there. Well, we got sent another order. We got to go pick it up now. It was a 650 plus, and it's kind of on our way. And I'm kind of wondering if it's the same. I gotta find it. I can't remember where. Let me look. It's up there. Oh no, it's back in here. So we gotta go back kind of in the trafficy area of the parking lot, but that's okay. It's like right there, dude. And it's 625 plus. It's got the plus on it, so it could be 675. Could be way more. You know, it just depends. Yeah, let's go this way, dude. That's a shortcut. You're smart. I'm smart. We're smart. We're doing it right. Dang, I should have just ran up here. I should have used my athleticism and just ran, because there's not going to be parking. Yeah, it's a mistake. I think I made a mistake doing this. But you know what I'm going to do? I can also park in that zone I just parked in. Richard, you go. UT60. What's up? What's up? What's up? I'm good. Sounds great. Hey everyone, I actually finished wrapping up presents and getting ready to go to an appointment. Happy holidays, everyone. Okay, well, hope we'll get best of luck on your appointment. Hope it goes well the way you want it to go. And we'll see you later. And happy holidays as well. Almost time for the holidays. Yep. Okay, guys. We need to, we kind of need to go, guys. Make it happen. Push your way out there. Push your way out there. Yeah, do it. Do it now. Do it now. We have an opening. We have an opening. Gotta take it. Yeah, if I can park up here at that kind of loading zone or whatever. Merry Christmas, driving deal. Merry Christmas to you as well. I think I'm just gonna park in that loading zone again. Actually, there's a spot right here. Spot right here, dude. We can do it. It's a tight spot. We can do it. It is a tight spot, man. It's for a subcompact car. If I can open my door, it's like a big concrete thing right here. 62 degrees in Georgia. It's a hair appointment, so I hope it goes well too. Oh yeah, nice. Sure it will. I'm sure it will. Oh, it's gonna be hard to open the door and get in and out of here, but I'm gonna make it happen. I'll be right back. Squeeze out. Squeeze out. Okay. Squeeze back in. Oh goodness, dude. It's a tight squeeze, man. They have this like concrete thing next to the parking spot. It's like this tall. I can't get my door all the way open. But that's what you gotta do if you wanna, I guess, get out of here. Or park out here. I guess that's why nobody took the spot. I'm the only one crazy enough to do it. Okay, now we gotta go. What's going on here? seems to want to do this either. So maybe I'm also the crazy person that will do this. But I feel like this is a lot quicker. Yep. Ended up working out great. Made it work, guys. We got out of here. We're out of the parking lot. So now we're on to the first drop off, the 625 plus that we just actually picked up while we were getting that other one, which I'm thankful for because this makes the whole run worth it. Yep, happy holidays, everybody in the chat. And all you guys watching who are not chatting. All the lurkers. I appreciate you guys too. Happy holidays. So, yeah, we got about 6 minutes. This one is really worth it. This one's a good order. So taking that first order was a good move because if we hadn't took that, we wouldn't have been sitting there and then get this other order right in the same parking lot. So it worked out. Worked in our favor. Have I been in New York City? I've never been to New York City. Never been. I don't think I necessarily want to go. I mean, maybe. Like at this point, I have a family, and I do not want to drag my family through New York. Like I don't want to try to like do all the things that I have to do. My situational awareness would be super hyper like active in an environment with so many people. While this is a city, it is nowhere near New York City, and like I just think that I would be like on edge all the time out there. Like I would like to see it, I guess, just to say I said it, like to say I did it. Not to say I did it, but just for the experience. But of all the places I want to travel, like New York City is like way down on the like it's not really, it didn't have to even be on the list, to be honest with you. Just being real with you. But I mean, I would go because it's a famous place. It's a worldwide hub. It's a place that many people have been. Get it. But it's not. There's a lot of places I'd want to go first. If I had to make a list, and you're like, we're leaving tonight. We're going to these, like, you can go to the top 10 places. I don't even think New York City would be on top 10. At 3 minutes, let's drop off. This is cool because this is the direction we were going to have to go anyway, man. So that second order made this whole thing worth it because this is going the same direction and everything. It's perfect. That's the building. That's the apartment. I'm gonna pull in. This will be easier. Should be able to back out. Alright, I'll be right back. Let's go drop this off. Okay, so that one, the 625 plus ended up being $7.75, so that's cool. I'll take it. And then we got 13, 14 minutes, 8 miles to go on this other one. Merry Christmas, I'll look back at you. Everybody's telling everybody Merry Christmas. Yep. Did you get a present, Mike? Saw him yesterday, but now I'm delivering. $8 order, some sick people, all soup. They left a message saying they were sick too. Oh, well, you're doing a service, dude. Now you're just, your gig just turned into a service. You're helping people out, man. You're helping these people get soup. It's gonna make them feel better, and also helping them not get out and spread the sickness. Hopefully it's a leave it at the door delivery. That'll help not spread the sickness. All right. Yeah, 13 minutes. We gotta get on the highway for this one, but it's just a little short excursion on the highway, and then we'll be back on the roads. We're kind of going out close to where we saw those bags with the lights in them last night. Yeah, I've seen that before. I just didn't know anything about it, but it was amazing. I think it was pretty cool. It was a really cool video. It was cool on video. I should have gone back and like done a video on it later, but you know, whatever. I can't do everything that I want to do in my head. If I did everything I want to do in my head, it would take like 5 days per day, maybe 10 days per day. Like, you know what I mean? There's no way to get it all done. But I'll do as much as I can. Yeah, I would have like 10 YouTube channels. I would have like a bunch of stuff going on. So. Stay hydrated. Stay hydrated, folks. It's important. That last delivery brought us up to like $29.
Drive north on 6th.
And then this one's $7.75 as well. So the total on that will be over 15 for those 2 orders. The sun is really active today.
Drive north on 6th.
Yeah. So I'm hoping for a full day tomorrow, but I expect it to be packed parking lots again. But we'll push through. I'm gonna earn this Christmas, man. Alright, now we're rolling. Now we're rolling. Big bump. Metal plates in the road. So I can feel it. Feel it from my car. Get out on the highway here. Yeah, we just got to shoot down like 2 exits, and then we'll get off, and then we got to go down some country roads, and then we'll be in there. We'll have this thing done. It says 9 minutes. I'd say give or take, that's probably right. 56 people in the house. Thanks, guys. Thanks for hanging out with me. Just doing a little Doordash before Christmas. Doing a half day today. So easy work, I guess. Light work, what you want to call it. What you want to call it. I see no problem getting to 50 because we're already at 29 and we have a few hours left. So we'll probably exceed that and break through. Maybe we'll hit 70, I don't know. 75, something like that. I could see that. It's the long run. So, let's make the car slick and aerodynamic. Roll all the windows up, just kind of cruise down the highway. See if we can get some good miles. So far, so good on the I think on the late, I don't think we have any late deliveries yet. I don't know about this one. I don't know what this one would be. Usually when they do a double, they kind of protect you or whatever. I've had a couple where they said I was protected. But everything so far so good. I mean, whatever. Just rolling with it. Not much else to do. Just pick the order up, deliver the order. Very simple. Do it without incident. That's the big deal, right? Especially if it's traffic. That's why I'm really vigilant today. I mean, I'm vigilant every day, but I'm trying to be very vigilant today because it's just people are. I've noticed people are driving out of the ordinary for the traffic in the city. So there's probably a lot of people out of town here. A lot of people are not on their normal schedule. You know, if you take a person who commutes every day, say 6, 7 o'clock in the morning, 3 to 5 o'clock in the afternoon, and that's their driving schedule. It's what they do. You know, they're not like us. They're not like me out here. You know, not driving all of the conditions all day and night. You take them out of that normal routine, and they're driving different roads, and they're driving at a different time with different traffic patterns, and they don't know what to do. It can be a problem. and you start noticing it. You're like, oh, these people normally just drive the normal times, and now they're out here and they're acting a fool in the parking lots, and they're not used to having to have awareness of what's going on around them. They're more focused, and also, you have Christmas time, so they're more focused on what they're doing. Maybe they're focused on that present they're trying to find. Gotta watch out because these guys are gassing up that Mustang. I guess they ran out of gas on the side of the road. Man, he had AAA out, or he had AAA out there. That's funny. But yeah, all these things, all these factors, they play in, and they create these risks out here that don't normally exist for the rest of the year. And we got 5 minutes, 2.4 miles, and closing. We're about to get off the exit, and we're going out to the countryside. GPS. I saw a good opportunity to get out, and I went ahead and took it. Because there's a long line of traffic back there. And then just get in front of that, coming off that exit. Worked out pretty good. Well, I'll tell you, this is a beautiful day out here. It's not specifically cold. I do have the hoodie on today, though. It's 50 degrees. I don't really need it, but I just figured, you know what, t-shirt and a hoodie kind of breathes well. It's nice. This way I can go into all environments. I'll be cool later in the day. I'll be warm enough. It was actually cool this morning. I don't mind rolling my window down, though. I like doing that a lot, as you guys probably notice. It's always like window down, window up. I play around with windows. I like to get fresh air when I'm driving, so this way I'm not like cold when I do it. It's not cold outside. It's nice, sunny, beautiful day. All right, 2 minutes to drop off, 1.3 miles. We'll have this thing done. We'll be back on the way in there to get more orders. We'll get a update on the totals in just a minute. Let's get this dropped off. So far, so good. Same place we were last night. I think this is the same neighborhood we came out of last night when we had all that the thing. I still don't know what the name of it is. I can't remember the name of it, but with the bags, the paper bags and the candles and the sand in them. And I had to go look and see if I checked to see if it was a real candle, because I couldn't believe they were putting real candles in paper bags, but apparently they do. So that was going on last night, and this is the neighborhood. I'm actually in the same neighborhood, so looks like have they picked them up? Or they're just a bunch of bags on the side of the road now? It looks like there's still a lot of bags on the side of the road, actually. Interesting. Dan. Welcome in, Dan. Yeah, make sure you're civil and respectful. I had to up my defenses, and I'm had to get my mods on alert the other day. We had some crazy stuff going on. We had like 100 people in, and then it got wild. So I had to change some settings and change some, and make sure I always have moderators in the background and everything. But we're doing pretty good. Hope you're doing well. Looks like Finder 5's in the house as well. You missed it last night, Finder 5. We had they had these bags. I mean, who knows what it's called? I can't remember the thing. It's the thing where they had the bags on the side of the road, and they line the road with them, and they have the candles in them, and they light them up. And they had it in the whole neighborhood was just lined up. So they've got most of them picked up now, it looks like, but they had the whole neighborhood lined up with these things, and it was a real candles. I thought for sure they were just going to be LEDs. But they were real candles, and they were in a, they had a little sand in the bottom of the bag. They had a candle in the sand. And, plastic or paper bags like you would get a hot dog or something in. And we were looking at the Christmas lights and stuff, but then we got to this neighborhood. It was really amazing. It looked amazing, really, to be honest with you. But I think it has to do with some kind of ceremony or something. I don't know. What is that, guys? So you know you made it on YouTube to get the controls, yeah. And we had consistently had over 100 people in the chat, for a while. And we're talking about stuff, and the conversation got a little, interesting, and then not long after that, boom, it was like one after another. But now I've learned some things. I've done some research. I've learned some things. I've talked with my mods. So we're figuring things out. We're learning how to do this thing. All right, I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna drop this off. All right, $7.75 for $37 so far. Let's see. You know what I'm talking about with the bags, yeah. If you look toward the end of my live stream last night, you'll see it. And I was in this neighborhood I was driving through, and they had the bags all lined up. I mean, it was thousands. It looked great. It looked cool. Festive decoration. They provide a warm, beautiful glow during the winter. They represent welcoming guests, guiding. Yeah, it's kind of what we were. That was the consensus last night. Yeah, they had sand in them. I didn't believe it was real candles, and I even took a picture and showed everybody and everything. I looked over because I had the delivery, and I got out, and I was like, dude, hold on a second, guys. I gotta go look to see if this is real. They were real candles. They were lighting them with lighters and stuff. It's cool to see. Yeah. Yeah, if you guys want to see it, yesterday's live stream, within probably the last hour, it was dark. You can kind of scroll through, and you'll see a road with lights on the side. That's what it was. And we rode through. It would have been a good video. It would have been a good just standalone, actually, a video. But anyway, so we're at $37. We're doing a half day today because I think I'm going to actually go do Christmas lights with the family tonight. We're going to load up into the van, and dear old dad's going to drive everybody around. We got actually a place we're going to go to, dear old dad being me. We're gonna go to a place where there's Christmas lights for I don't know, 20 minutes of driving through this zone, maybe 30 minutes, that's what they say. You gotta pay, unfortunately, but hey, you know what, they gotta be incentivized to do it. So taking Thursday off completely. I am Dan, I am. Maybe even Wednesday, but I might do a half day Wednesday. tomorrow I think I'll be doing a full day. And you know, after that, I gotta calibrate, and I gotta figure out. And I was talking to everybody last night about whether we're gonna be able to do every day or if we're gonna do 2-3 days a week. I wanted to do it almost every day for a week to show the process, like how it is, for the dashers and everything too, and say like, you know, hey, this is what I'm out here doing. I don't know if I'm gonna do it every single day on the live, but we're gonna do as much as we can. If you get a chance, you should cut it into a short. They get good views. Yeah, and new subscribers. That's true. I could do that. It would have been a good like 4K video. It would have looked really nice. Of course, it'll never look that good on a short from a live stream, but it would have been a nice video. If you guys get the chance, go check it out. Maybe I'll go back and timestamp it. Somebody should go back and timestamp it. Usually I have a couple people in here willing to do that, but I don't know if those people are in here right now. But yeah, if anybody does go look at it, be sure to timestamp it so people can say, oh yeah, you know, and then go look at it, because that's cool. That way you don't have to watch the whole, it was like 9-hour live stream or whatever it is. You know what I mean? I know nobody wants to go look at 9 hours. Who has the time? But yeah, that's like when I almost got, you know, when I almost had the person hit me or whatever the other day. We timestamped that. Craig went back and timestamped that, and stuff. So I'm on the way back into town right now. I'm gonna go and see if we can get another order. Yeah, I was thinking coming out today, you know, I'd make like $50 or between 50 and 75, something like that. And I'll probably just work till dark, till 5 o'clock traffic, pretty much. I don't think we're gonna fight through the traffic because I gotta get back and get the kids. I think one of them has basketball practice or something, so we're gonna do that, and then from there we're gonna go and eat, and then go do all the other stuff. So that's what we're gonna do. So I'm just working up until that point, basically. Trying to make the most of the day that I have. It's better than sitting on the couch, like we were talking about earlier. I can't sit on the couch. I've tried to just sit around, and I don't. I'm like, okay, I'm either gonna take a nap, because if I'm sitting around, I can take a nap, because then I'd have more energy later. That's smart. Or I'm gonna go do something. I don't know. I'd rather just go do stuff. I'd rather work, honestly, than just sit around. So we've seen some crazy parking lots. I took this order because it brought us back out of the craziness a little bit. And we're gonna come back in on the edge of town where it's not as crazy as it is in some other places. Because if it's got a sporting goods store, a clothing store, you know, retailer like that in the parking lot, and restaurants, good luck. Good luck right now. We just had a time getting out of over there. Fortunately, they sent us a secondary order, and it really made it worth it. But yeah, it is what it is. It's just to be expected. It'll be over in a couple days, 2-3 days. I'm gonna be worried about all this stuff again. We'll be back to smooth sailing. I enjoy Christmas, but with the family only. That's really the only reason I care about it, because I get to see my family. But beyond that, as far as from a worker standpoint, from a driving standpoint, I'm ready for it to be done. Let's just say that. That just from a driver's standpoint, you know, because it's a mess right now. You know, like we were saying earlier, everybody's out of their element. People used to work driving the same roads at the same time every day. And yes, it's traffic, but they're used to it. They're locked into that. And now they're out of it. Some people are off of work. They're out in the middle of the day. They're not used to driving in the middle of the day. They're out driving roads they're not used to driving. And they're making mistakes because they're thinking about that thing that thinking about, right? Like a gift. I gotta get this gift. I gotta get this thing. I gotta meet this person for lunch. I gotta do this thing. And they're not used to it. So a lot of us who drive on the gig apps, we're used to the different situation all the time type of thing, like because we're driving all day. Clip it and save it during the live. It goes back 5 minutes from where you press it. Yeah, yeah, I can do all that. I might do some of that. It's hard to do that when you're actually doing, when the next day you get up to do another 8-hour live stream. You know what I mean? Like, it gets to a point where you're like, okay, I gotta figure out, I gotta decide what I'm gonna do, what's worth it and what's, you know, you don't have so many other hours of the day if you live stream all day. That's what I'm learning. So you don't have time to sit around. I mean, I could, but I'm also trying to catch up on other channels, and I'm also trying to, you know, spend time with my family as well, like, and you know, to take care of the chores that need to take care of, do the investments, and do the other stuff. It's you know, it is what it is. But I'm figuring it out. I'm kind of getting in the groove, and I'm kind of like finding those different extra moments and those extra hours for the day to maximize what it is that I'm doing. I do need to like, I need to make some more videos for my other channel as well. I've got some topics to talk about and stuff, so I put some of that stuff up. I may do some of those. You know, if there's a point in time where everybody's like taking a nap or something, and I'm at, you know, at Christmas or something, I may go out and just like, I don't know, maybe not, probably not. I'm gonna try not to shoot 1 or 2 of those videos. I need to do like maybe 5 of those at a time, and then just go and schedule them out. I know people do that. There's things I can do. There's things to do. There's ways to make it happen. There's ways to make it happen. There's so much stuff you can be doing. Okay. All right. You're gonna walk across. All right. I was trying to pull in. There was cars behind me. The lady was like walking across real slow. And then she was like, "Come on." And I was like, "Okay, but don't say that." And then run up in front of my car. Let's not do that. All right, so it looks like we're not getting orders again, so we're gonna do the whole, we'll force stop the app, we'll pause the app, we're gonna do a couple things here. Just a minute, I gotta get a parking spot. And then we'll do a couple things to try to encourage activity on this thing. Because it's kind of died a little bit on us. And I know it's not dead out here. Can't be. Can't be. What are we talking about? Yep, YouTube could be a full-time job. That's what I learned. Yeah, I mean, it can be. It can be rewarding too, but it just takes a lot of work. It's not for the faint of heart. I'll tell you that. Russell Edgington, 654. I know you. What's up, Russell? I'll just say that. Russell, what's up? Misunderstood's back in the house. Did you go to your appointment already? Your hair appointment? Let's see. Family time is much more important than YouTube. Absolutely. Family time is more important than YouTube. Yep. Yeah, it's the conundrum. It's a tough place because it's why I work all the time. It's family. And it's why I take off of work when I take off of work, because family. Like, you know what I'm saying? It becomes to a certain point where it's really all that matters, and it's why I do everything that I do. So it's like, why are you not home every minute of every day? Well, because family, because they rely on me. It's family first. Why I'm working. Why are you pushing YouTube so hard? Honestly, family, because it helps provide for my family. Why are you pushing all this? So why are you not working? You know, Christmas Day, family, same thing. It's all the same. No, I'm getting ready to go. I have a couple things to pick up. Oh, okay, I got you. I was about to say, that was a quick appointment. Okay, it's a 474 for 4 miles. We're going to take it. Backyard Burgers. We're just going to go ahead and take it. Why not? Why not? Life happens. YouTube can wait. Take care of you first. We will always be here. Well, I appreciate you being here. Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. But like I was saying, it does, like I said, it actually all helps. And so it's all part of the program. I don't have a degree. I don't have like one of the jobs that you get with the degrees. So I have to hustle. So this is part of the hustle. So I'm here for you guys. Trying to provide as many services as I can for the world. You know what I mean? Not to try to sound like I'm doing anything special, but you get what I'm saying. Like trying to put out as much as I can for the people in the world, because you know, my family appreciates it, because we benefit from it a bit. So there's the give and take. There's like you get out what you put in type thing. So I put in quite a bit. Yeah, I don't DoorDash for fun. You know what I mean? I'm not DoorDashing for fun out here. It's there's a purpose, because you know, bills and stuff, that type of thing. Kendra, what's up? What's up? How's it going? Hope you're doing well today. Hope you and the family are having a good day, enjoying it. Do you still have snow on the ground? And so, by the way, guys, I think Kendra, and she's here now, so she can correct me if I'm wrong. Since we'll be wrapping the stream up early today, because we're doing our Christmas lights. All the snow's melted. Kendra will be having, conveniently, a live stream of her own, I believe, today at 7 o'clock Eastern time. Am I correct, Kendra? Consume the Goodness? That's Consume the Goodness for everybody who doesn't know, in the chat. One of the amazing moderators as well. And she can correct us in the chat on that if I'm wrong, or confirm if that's the case. Because what would be really, really cool is to see some of you guys over there at the live stream, at Kendra's live stream, and that's Consume the Goodness at 7 p.m. Eastern time tonight. That would make my day. Now, I don't know exactly what I'm going to be doing at 7 p.m., but I know I'm going to be popping in at least to say hey, and so I'd love to see some of you guys over there. That'd be great. I don't know what we're drawing, but she's going to be drawing something, I think. It might be a secret. But yeah, that would make my day to see that. And as I'm able to actually relax through a little bit as well. And then she could put in work over on her live stream, which are usually really, and always, I mean, really good, good positive vibes, which the world needs more of. So let's water out of this cup holder here. Man, the sun is crazy. So if you can drop your channel link if you want on Consume as a perk of being a moderator. I don't want, it's not something, I don't know if you're allowed to, so I don't have URLs actually enabled, and it's for a good reason. I have a lot of people that come in through here, so people can't be dropping links. If you can do it, Kendra, do it. If you can't, then, you know, don't. But obviously, then you guys are gonna have to search Consume the Goodness. But if you're able to, then you may obviously drop the link, and I'm okay with that this time. This isn't a link dropping, channel sharing channel, but I always encourage you guys to, you know, hook up or whatever. But at the same time, yeah, for reasons that are pretty obvious to people that have been around long enough, I can't just allow people to randomly drop links. But I'm promoting Kendra's live stream right now, so go to her channel, subscribe, and come back. Don't stay here. And if you can't drop that link, just look up Consume the Goodness. Okay, I did. Okay, good. There you go. Go over there, subscribe, and come back. Come back. Yesterday, I was telling people to get off of my stream. I said, dude, I want an even number. It was like 101. It was 100. I was like, it looks so good. And then we got 101. I was like, somebody's got to leave. And nobody would leave. You know, it's not often that you hear YouTubers saying, hey, somebody's got to get out. You've got to get out of here. There's too many people. It's not a good number. It's not even. So, yeah, I was asking somebody to leave. I was like, please, could somebody leave? It's 101. We like 100. It's nice and even. I don't think we're getting to 250 tonight, so, or 150. That's the likes. The likes were at 100. Oh yeah, that's what it was. The likes were at 200, and there was 100 people in the chat. It was just like it looked cool. It looked good. I was like, that's nice and clean. What do you call it? It's probably some kind of diagnosis or whatever. You guys will say that's some kind of condition, but it's not. It's just I thought it looked good, and yeah, but yeah, then the likes went up and then the views went up and stuff. So it was like, okay, that was cool while it lasted. Life is always about change, you know what I mean? It's always constantly in flux, and it's changing and moving, getting reshaped. It's never what it was a minute ago or 2 minutes ago. That's why we have to really enjoy the moments. Okay, cool. She dropped her link. Everybody needs to go check her channel out. Only if you're going to watch. You know, if you're not going to do anything, there's no reason to. But I encourage you. I hope to see you guys over there. I'll be right back. I'm going to go pick up this order. I hope it's ready. Let's hope it's ready. I'll actually take that because I don't have a drink. I need the cup holder. No. Oh, we're cooked. It's over. Oh, you know it's on there. I no. That's not. I didn't get the photo on it. I just have mine is like the base one. Yeah, that's 4 That's 418. It's like next to the I'll bounce. I'll see you on the road. All right, had a little bit of wait there. They're busy. Backyard burgers. Yeah, I don't know if they have I don't know. Indiana has them. Somebody says backyard burgers or Culver's. There's Culver's in like Wake Forest near here. I say near. It's probably like 25 minutes away from here, but there's Culver's. Yeah. Okay, let's get on the road. It's kind of a filler order. You know, it's not big money, but they add up. And miraculously don't kill the gas as much as you might think. Yeah, I don't know if Backyard Burgers is a chain. I mean, it seems like it is, but I don't know. I haven't seen the one. But Culver's is definitely a chain. Because like I said, I've seen those in different places where I've traveled, and also there's one in Wake Forest. I don't know if there's one in Raleigh or Durham, but I don't know. I don't really know. I don't eat there a lot, but I know people that really like it. All right, so let's go. All right, cool. 3 minutes to the drop off, 1 mile and closing. I haven't seen Backyard Burger around here in Ohio, but there's. Okay. Charlotte has Culver's. Yeah, I don't doubt that. We go to Concord like once a year. I don't go to Charlotte all the time when I go down there, but sometimes we do go over to Charlotte, and occasionally there's a car show. There will be a car show. There's a lot of car shows in Charlotte. 1 year Honda Day was in Charlotte at the parking for the racetrack and everything in the parking lot. So I went there for that. So I go there sometimes and end up in Charlotte from time to time. Yeah, Handicap Traveler has a good channel too, guys. By the way, I'm just saying, like, just throw that out there. He goes to little different spots around his area and other places too. When he gets out, like further out, he also explores the locations. He goes to parks and he goes to different places, different towns, downtowns. Likes to find murals and things like that, kind of like I do. We share that in common. We like to find, I like architecture and murals. So you never know what you're going to see over there. Let's see. Oh man. Really, this is kind of dangerous because I'm just gonna pull forward a little bit. That'll let cars get around. They have a median, and I have to park on the side of the road here. Yeah, I think I can get through there. That's gonna be perfect. I'll be right back, guys. And history, that's right. He reads the plaques. He actually reads the plaques. I do too. Actually, read plaques too. Anyway. All right, so that put us up to $41.75, and ooh, I'm not in a hurry to get out of here right now because hopefully we'll just get an order in the next minute or two. Okay, yeah, major city that close to is Columbus. So 41.75, not too bad. There's a parking spot over here we can go, so we don't have to sit in this neighborhood. We'll go in this shopping center back here, and we'll park. And I'm gonna look and see if any of these were late, pickups or drop-offs or anything like that. And we'll do whatever disputes we have to do if we do have any. But I don't think they would be. But we'll find out. I haven't gotten one of the contactless deliveries yet to see if the app is still glitching out over that after uninstalling. But I did do the uninstall, the reboot, like I was told yesterday by somebody in the chat, and the and then the reinstall. So I did all that. So hopefully, if we do get one of those orders, it'll actually work. It'll communicate with the phone because it has all the permissions that it needs. So it shouldn't need any more permissions. It's just a matter. I don't think that was even the issue to begin with. I think it's just a glitch in the app not working properly. This is good. The sun's not in my face fully. Wednesdays I'm down there. Gonna be up somewhere. Okay. Yep. So yeah, we're gonna sit here and see if we got an order. Now the last time we just did this and got this order, and I didn't even get a chance to restart the app. So maybe I'll let it sit for a minute. While we're doing that, let's look at the ratings real quick. Okay. Let's try to get something done. Taco Bell 652, 2.8 miles. Definitely gonna take that. That's a good order. And Taco Bell's like right there. So let me go. It's a little ways to walk. I think I'm gonna park in the actual parking lot. Let's go do that. I'll check those stats later. It's good when you're trying to get something done. Now, I told you guys yesterday, but I'll say it again. I'll probably say this a lot. But I learned from my old car salesman that I used to work for that if you want business and things are dead, just try to make lunch. Just try to have lunch. Just try to go do something that you want to go do. Try to go play golf, which I don't play golf, but he did. Because if you do those things, sure enough, somebody's going to come up wanting to look at a car. And maybe they'll buy it. But if you just sit around and you're not doing anything, it's not going to help. It's not going to do any good. So we were trying to make the most of our time, look at our app and try to figure some numbers out. And here comes the order. And I'm fine with that because we still win because we're busy. Now he used to say that begrudgingly because he actually just wanted to eat lunch. I don't think he cared if he sold a car some days. But it seems to work out. Either I'm going to sell a car or I'm going to eat lunch, right? So either way, it's a win. You guys are talking about the area up there. All right, I'll be right back. We're going to go see if we can get this Taco Bell order. back. And so that was quite a wait. Put that in the bag. But they gave me this a drink, so I got this mango. It looks kind of weird, but it's a mango brisk tea. So could be good. I think it is good, actually. I think I've had this before, so that'll be nice. That's like the other day, dude. They gave me a Coke at the other place, and came in clutch. All right, so we got 7 minutes to get this dropped off. Let's see, come out of here, come back in there. Are we live still? I hope we're still live. It'd be a bummer if I came out when we weren't here. Nice, sounds like an interesting drink. Yeah, it's not too bad. The whole gang is here. Yeah, mostly. I think we're missing a few people, couple, 2, 3, 4 people, whatever. Maybe 30 or 40 people, you know what I mean? I don't know. Just playing. Yeah, we got a lot of cool people in the chat today. All right, let's get it. I had the parking brake on. I was like, dude, why aren't we going? Why aren't we going? Parked on a slight incline. Always use a parking brake. It saves the transmission. There's like this little fork or whatever in the transmission. When you put it in park or whatever, and you're on a hill, it rests. It rolls down. You know how it rolls and it stops. Yeah, there's a part for that, and it can break. So the best way to make sure that doesn't break, and also to make sure that it doesn't slam into gear when you actually do put the transmission in gear. Parking brake. No, that's right. That's true. Cops in my town are setting up DUI roadblocks. Well, it's probably a good thing, actually. You know what I mean? Because nobody wants to get hit by a drunk driver. Let me try this mango drink. It's pretty good. I can't complain. Let's see. I've had orders this whole time. That's good. Making money out there, Mike. Everybody hustling out there, I am right there with you. I mean, they'll probably just see that you're working and just let you go. I go through all the time, and they're like, "How's you making all that money tonight?" And they say something. They always say something like that, like, "Are you making all the money tonight?" Or like, sometimes they're not being as much like joking as much. They'll just be like, "Are you making good money tonight?" Or "How much you make tonight so far?" That's usually what they ask. "How much you make tonight so far?" And you know, so I'll be like, "Oh yeah." You know, I just tell them like I tell you guys. They're probably, and then if I start, they're probably like, "Okay, well, move it along. Let's go ahead and get on out of here. We don't have all night. We got cars behind." So they let me go, man, because I'll talk to them. I'll be like, "Hey, yeah, so far I made like, $85. Got about 2 people in my hours." I start doing the YouTube thing on them, and they're like, "All right, just drive along. You're good to go, man. Be safe out there." So that's one way to do it, and I don't have too many problems. But it's obvious, like, I'm not on drugs and I'm not drinking. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's pretty obvious. So that's also is a reason, because it's a DUI checkpoint. This is a DUI checkpoint. They're looking for people who are out there under the influence, who are driving, you know. You won't have a problem, man. There's so many crazy people out. If you're not like really if you're not doing something crazy, there's so many crazy, dude, police have to deal with so many wild people. If you're just a normal individual and you're working, they're like, "Oh, thank God this guy's a normal individual and he's working." I bet you anything that's what they're thinking, probably, most of the time. Now, there is a small town near me. and the police will pull you over for almost nothing. Like, that is true. I will say there's like a balance to this whole thing where I think it's a bit ridiculous. But usually I don't have a problem with them. I did have one guy that said I was speeding, and I really genuinely wasn't. I truly believe that his radar picked up on the guy behind me, because, guys, I'm doing this all the time. I'm not speeding. Like, you know what I'm saying? And in addition to that, I was looking at my speedometer when he came over the hill. Like, I was aware of the police officer. I was aware of the guy behind me speeding up on me. I was aware of the fact that I was going down the hill. He was coming down up the hill. You know, they use radar, not LiDAR in that town. I put it all together. I'm like, dude, I'm pretty sure that his radar picked up on the car behind me. It's a bigger car. Car was going faster. It was coming down the hill. So I'm pretty sure that's what happened with that situation. But it doesn't matter, because let's just say it's not going to be a problem. But that one police officer did have a bad attitude, and I will just say, like, you know, that happens. Now, I know he could probably be frustrated and all this. They have to see a lot. So I try to look at both sides. I try to look at all sides and be understanding. They have to deal with a lot of stuff, man. The crazy people. If you can imagine how crazy people are, how crazy people can get out there. The craziest things you've seen, like, on, you know, YouTube or other places that you can't show on YouTube. That's the kind of stuff that some of these guys have to deal with. So I almost try to give them a little bit of leniency, like when it, you know what I mean, if they're a little on edge or something. But then again, it's like doesn't give you the license to be. At the same time, I try to be balanced about it, man. Because at the same time, it doesn't give you the license to do, you know, to be overbearing when you shouldn't be. You know what I mean? So they still need to be legit. They can't, you know what I mean, abuse their power. And some people do, you know, any situation, you know, religious institutions, law enforcement, government, like whatever. There's always going to be people that are going to, of course, abuse their power. Doesn't mean all of them are bad, but, you know, it's just something to look out for, be careful of. Best thing to do is just try not to get pulled over. Just don't speed too much, and don't, like, do crazy erratic things. Obviously, don't be inebriated when you're driving. It's a big one right there. Do all that, you probably won't have too much of a problem. 90% of the time, except for that one time, dude. And I wouldn't believe it if I almost wouldn't believe it if people told me, like, yeah, I wasn't speeding. But guys, I've had lots of experience with that. I'm telling you guys, I wasn't. In this case, I wasn't speeding, and it's kind of weird. And so I really think that his radar actually just picked up on the different car. I actually do believe that, because the other car even pulled over. They knew it. They knew they were speeding. I saw them speeding. I was like, dude, this car's speeding up on me. Then I saw the police officer. Then I looked at my thing. I was going like 39 miles an hour and 35, which is technically over, but the ticket was for like 50. That's why I know it was the other car, like beyond the shadow of a doubt. Like I'm 99.9% sure. All right, let me get this delivered, and I'll be right back. And it's the weirdest thing, because I wouldn't even believe it, you know, almost, if somebody told me that. All right, so that put us at $48.27. So we're really hot on the trail of that 50, and potentially getting into the the next phase here. Hi, Jody. Welcome back in. I know all the cops here. Yeah, I know a lot of the ones in my town where I live. Well, I don't live in town, but I know the ones in town. I'm actually neighbors with one of them. I'm in a good relationship with most of them, but I'm just saying, like, it's crazy. Sometimes things can happen. To take the kids to different police stations just to vocalize our appreciation for them, but I'm always thinking they're way too busy. They probably are, you know. Our church has kids and the police and firemen. Thank you notes. That's pretty good, Dan. Should make. Oh yeah, we're gonna make the 50. We're gonna be over 50. I mean, I'm going until roughly 5 o'clock, I guess. So, but yeah, you know, that's my thing about it, and people don't understand. People that get all mad with the police and stuff is like, look, dude, craziest person you know, they probably deal with that every day. And worse. And so you got to give them a little bit. I mean, honestly, dude, you got to give them a little bit of understanding if they're on edge or something. I mean, I would be on edge probably. I say the same thing with EMS. That's a different story. It's not exactly the same situation as police, but EMS see a lot of crazy stuff. I've been on the scene when EMS have had to show up many times just because I was in that place at that time. And dude, they got to deal with a lot of crazy stuff, man. So much respect to the EMS people out there. My internet is going away. I'm sad. Oh, don't be sad, dude. Don't be sad. It'll be okay. I don't know why your internet's going away. Driving into a bad area. But yeah, so there's got to be a balance. There's a balanced approach. So if I were to see, you know, if I were to I would recognize it if I saw like the corruption going on, because there are in all institutions, but it's not everybody in those institutions. That's the very nature of corruption. It makes everybody look bad, but it's not always everybody, and people get caught up in it because they're there. I'm sure there are probably departments that have a lot of it going on, but probably for the most part, you know, I've had family members that work different jobs like that. I have made friends in the past with people who work in jobs like that, and just, you know, a lot of them are just good people trying to do a good job, and there's sometimes they save lives and stuff. I mean, even like, you know what I mean. So I'll tell you this: you probably wouldn't want to live in a world where there were no police, no matter how you feel about them. We got a 525 for 4.6 miles. We're gonna take that because that would be a crazy world. I know. I've had the, is it the privilege? I don't know if it's a privilege. I've had the experience of meeting all kinds of people from all walks of life. I've lived a very interesting life. Kinda, maybe not. I don't know. I've seen a lot of interesting things, and I'm just gonna tell you right now, you don't want to live in a world without some kind of laws and like police, because unless you're the strongest, smartest, toughest, like probably amoral person, because you have to be willing to do things that you don't want to do. If you are a moral person, then you're not going to have a good time in a world like that. It's going to be rough, dude. There are people out there who will take advantage of that situation in ways that some people probably couldn't even imagine. So it's a good thing to have a good you know, at least some structure and laws, and then we can, and hey, under that circumstance, we can quibble about what we think is a just law or what we think is a just, you know, what is it? Ordinance. Cities have ordinances. Yeah, maybe we think, oh, you know what? I disagree with that. I disagree with that law. I think this should be legal, or this should be not legal, or whatever. We can argue over that if we have the peace that is provided and the safety that's provided by having the system over us, which I don't, you know, and everybody knows that. I'll be the first person that, you know, I want as much freedom as possible for everybody, but whatever. Anyway, it's interesting because I'm driving all the time, and all the DoorDashers out there who are driving all the time, we're driving like with the police. The police are out here too. I see the police all the time. They see me, and we're all kind of out here on the street. You know what I mean? And we see the day at all different kinds of times of the day, and we see all kinds of things happening. Like that, you know, like I said, if a person just goes to an office, they just commute in the morning and they go to the office and they commute at the afternoon. They don't see a lot of what goes on in their city. There's like, yeah, there's people that live in this city right now, and I don't even live here anymore. I just come here to work. But there's people that live here in the city and have lived here for a long time, and I see parts of it that they will never know, most likely, because they're just going to go commute to their job. They're going to go to their favorite stores. But if you're a DoorDasher, if you go out, ever have to get out there and you do something like this, you're going to start seeing a whole different side of the place where you live. Person providing the hotspot is leaving with their cell phone. There's definitely a need for police. Just wish there was more balance when it comes to the authority they have. Yeah, you know, well, so that, yeah, it's tough. It's a tricky situation, right? Because they have to be able to defend themselves, but they do have the ability to kind of initiate a situation in a opportunity or a situation where maybe it isn't necessary to initiate that situation. I mean, the best thing is always going to be yes sir, no sir, whatever, you know, okay, thank you, you know, okay, this is, you know, kind of cooperate. It's going to have the best outcome. You know, it's funny, people like complain about some of the things that happen, and a lot of it is brought on by having a bad attitude or whatever. If you have a bad attitude, they're not going to respond well. It's like if I go in the woods and I end up like talking to a bear, and I end up like being aggressive towards the bear, it's probably not going to bode well. Well, you know, I don't know if that's a good example. Maybe you understand what I'm saying though. Like, you know, like the person has an authority figure position and they have a weapon and they have the right to use it if they feel justified, I guess, to some degree, right? And of course the court would figure out whether it's justified later, but in the moment, why would you you know, why would you get like an attitude with that person? You know, kind of dumb. So a lot of people get themselves into trouble just not knowing how to deal with that situation, or like not, or refusing to deal with that situation in a way that's probably the smartest way to deal with the situation, which is kind of give them the respect. They're a human being at least, so you can respect them as that, and then understand they do have a position of authority, and go from there. And that'll probably work out better. Just saying, dude. Just saying, right? I mean, things could still go wrong, but at least then, truly, it's not your fault. And hopefully, the courts will, you know, hopefully you can find some resolution, and hopefully, you survive the situation. You can find some resolution. But I think typically, 95% of the time or more, if you're just respectful and you kind of get through with the process or whatever, it'll probably work out better, and you'll probably be okay. Like, and you can deal with it in court. That's what I like. The guy that gave me the ticket, that where I wasn't speeding, like I really wasn't. I'm very aware of what I'm doing all the time. Like in my car, I drive all the time. I have no reason to speed, and I was looking at my speedometer. I know I wasn't going that 50 miles an hour, right? But I didn't make a huge deal about it at the time. It was like a, okay, we'll deal with it in court thing, and that's kind of what we ended up having to do, and it's gonna be fine. No big deal, right? All right, I'm here at this pickup. We're gonna see if we can grab this. Hopefully, we're ready. I'm kind of parking a ways away because I know there's no parking spots up close because people are out here in mass. There are DoorDash drivers. I thought the places do the deliveries. Yeah, dude, the DoorDash drivers. Home therapists see crazy places too. Oh, I bet. I can imagine. Actually, some people go from their home to the box to the work box, home box to the work box, not even interact with their own neighbors. It's true. It's true, Hollow. Yes, just like a with a parent and a child, if I was to disobey and scream and kick, I would have been whooped. Yeah, me too. And it shows that some people maybe didn't have that experience. You know what I mean? Anyway, I'll be right back. Yeah, dude. I'm always watching. I'm making the list like Santa Claus, the naughty and nice. No, I'm just playing. I have a chat phone. I have my Doordash phone that can act as a secondary chat phone. And then I have a chat phone over here that works off of a hotspot that my Doordash phone works on. Did we lose Mike because he doesn't have his hotspot friend is not there? Just like a parent. Oh yeah, I just read that. Javier Valdez, Doordash is pretty good. I got we're like 48 and some change, I think. And I got a $5 order right here. I just gotta actually figure out where I'm going. Oh, nice. Okay. All right. I think I know where we're going. Let's get it. We're doing a half day today for everybody who's wasn't here the last time I said that. So we're trying to get as much as we can within the next, I don't know, 2 hours, maybe 2.5 hours. I mean, I might push it a little bit. Back to basketball practice, I think after that. I have a little bit of time to work, but probably prior to or mid 5 o'clock traffic. Makes more sense that way, so I can kind of dip out and get where I need to go easily. But then I'll have extra time. I won't know what to do. I won't know what to do with myself right while I'm waiting. But yeah, I might wrap it up in a couple hours. We're going to try to get it a minimum of $50, which is we've already pretty much, we're going to surpass that after this delivery. So that's good news. I figure at a half day, 50 to 75 would be good. We've been doing, I would say, an average of around 150-ish, between 150 and 170, right? On an average. So half day, 75 should be good. It won't be a waste of the day. You have to Doordash yourself. Yeah, no, I just don't take the phones in because there's a lot of places that play music and stuff, and I don't want to film other people and stuff. So just leave the phone in, and I could take my microphone, and it would probably work. But I also don't want to get out the names of the customers, so I have to frequently say the names of the customer. I'm just like extra protective of the customers as well on this channel. I know everybody doesn't do it. I'm not judging anybody. It's just how I do it. And so I don't really, I go out of my way, try not to say the names on the camera or whatever. And it's easier when I'm in the store just to go in the store and pick up and come back out. So that's why we do it this way. The microphone stays in the car with the camera phone and the chat phone. And the mango tea is actually pretty good. Not gonna lie. I usually don't like things that come out of fountains. I'm still a little suspect of it for that reason. But it tastes good. So I've got to give them that. All right, we're real close. I think it's this one I turned in. Okay. This one. Too bad so far today, though. Probably had the potential as a whole day to be like a really good day. I'm going down here, down the back way, in the offices. The question is, which side is the office on? It's very bright. Should be over here. It's one of these. They didn't give me an actual address. I think it means it's up the hill, actually. Man, alright. Means we gotta go up the hill. I think. To check every single one. Would have been nice if they gave me an actual address. It just says the apartment number and the name of the business. It doesn't give me the address. this one right here. Could be one up the hill, I don't know. A little bit of extra directions would have helped on this one. They don't have the full address of the building, they just have the name of the... It's this one up here. Okay. Alright. Well, I found them. Alright. Fun. Be right back. All right, we made it happen anyway, dude. It's up the hill from where the pin was, but I had a feeling because it's on I'm not gonna take this 825 for 12 miles going out, but it's on so like 0, 0, whatever is on the bottom, and then the same building, the other side of the building is up at the top of the hill on the second story, but it's the first floor, so it's like 10 whatever. Anyway, we figured it out, so no big deal. Okay, see, the reason why you don't bring the microphone out. Still talk people's names. So, yeah, that's why. For privacy. Let's see. Good job. Yeah, thanks. Happy dashing. Just finished the lunch dash. Okay, how much did you make, if you don't mind us asking? On your lunch dash, but I hope it was a good one. And I kind of could sit here because hopefully I'm close enough to get orders, so I don't have to really... Let's roll this window down. I don't have to drive anywhere right now, I don't think, to get an order. I don't want to drive. So hopefully they'll give me something. We're at $53.52 though, so that's good. I think that's pretty good. How long have we been live? I'm really bad at this. Oh, 3 hours. It says right there, 3 hours and 3 hours. So it's not the best, but it's not bad. It is Monday. So maybe we'll get another order, or maybe it wants me to move. Maybe it wants me to move. Yeah, that poor girl's walking around. I think she's doing the same thing. She's trying to find. They probably also didn't give the building address. Man, they got people just, she's like walking around, looking around, and I feel bad for her because I know what she's going through. I'm just looking through my stats now since I'm sitting here for a minute. And I'm gonna, not that it matters, but might as well. Ratings. So I'm still at 80 over 100. Acceptance rate's at 64. On time's 91%. Let's see if there's any lates today. No lates today and no lates yesterday. All of these are back the other day when we had all that traffic. They just whipped in fast. Are you dashing in LA? Would love to dash some ramen. I do Doordash and Grubhub in SoCal. Haven't been able to work for 2 weeks because of the vehicle maintenance issues. They're finally resolved. Heading out to run some orders tonight. Okay, good luck. I hope you make lots of money tonight and get all that money back from the vehicle maintenance issues, because I know that's a lot. It's a lot to keep up with. Where are we at right now? We're at $53 and tell you exactly. And 52 cents. I could never do a 3-hour live, though. Guess you aren't talking the whole time. That's true. Dan, you do know that I did a 11.5-hour live the other day. I was working the whole time. 8 plus for 3 miles. We're gonna take that. It's a Burger King. 8 plus for 3 miles. Yeah, regularly I've been doing these last few days, and it's been about 8 to 9 hours on average for the live streams. But the other day we did. I got myself in a pickle because I said I was going to. I know you do that. Okay, yeah, I'm sorry. So I said that I was going to make $200. At the end of the night, we got to a certain point, and I was like, we're going for 200. We all agreed together to go for 200, right? And so it was 187. I took a $7 order, and then that was good, right? I came back, I was at like 194-ish and some change. I just needed like a 5 and some change or $6. And dude, the app froze up, and we didn't get an order. And so and that's what stretched it all out. We were doing really good up until that point. And then I went like several minutes, like maybe 20 minutes without getting an order. And ended up like turning the app off and changing the dash, like ending the dash and starting a new one. And boom, an order came in for $5 and some change. It wasn't even a good one. We took it just to finish the night out, so we could finish the live before 12 hours. Because I was like, dude, I don't even know what happens at 12 hours. It's no man's land. I don't know. A little bit, Dan. A little bit. Occasionally we get some donations, and occasionally, and the ad revenue is decent. You know, if I stay out all day. So it's not too bad. A lot of hours. Like a lot of hours. Like I can't believe I've worked 2 years for a certain amount of hours, and then like, anyway, it's crazy. But I've been enjoying them. I feel like we should tap into the Earth Central and guess the total of the 8 plus order. Yeah, if you guys want to know, so it's $8 plus. That means it could be $8 and anything above that. It could be anything above that. There's a tip on there, but we don't know. What do you guys think the actual order is going to be? The total of this order is going to be that we're on right now. It's 8 plus. It could be anything. Could be 9. Could be 850. Could be 10. Could be 20. Could be 15. We don't know. It's like a hidden tip. So if you guys want to put your guesses in, you win a golf clap and I'll give you a thumbs up as well. Just like that, it'll be a big thumbs up, and I'll shout you out. We'll give you the big shout out. So we'll have to go back. Hopefully the chat doesn't surpass where all these guesses are, where you can't scroll up and find them. Yeah, a good little golf clap would be nice. So somebody's pretty smart with the 825 there, because that's like the closest potential. Yeah, this is gonna be close, guys. It's gonna be close. No double guesses. And hopefully we'll get this done, because it's only 3 miles. So maybe we'll get it done before the chat goes absolutely ballistic and we lose our place. I'll kind of try to keep up with what you guys are saying. So Consume the Goodness says 975. We got an 850 from Dan. We got a Drew's got an 825. John's got 864. We're getting specific here. You know, it could be higher. You know that, right? It can be like $15, $20. I mean, is it likely? I don't know. But it is Christmas, so you never know. I keep hearing about these big tips. Not really getting a lot of them, but I keep hearing about them for Christmas. So we'll see how it works out. Good luck, everybody. What do they say in is it Hunger Games, where they like, may the odds be in your favor? My whole live stream is Hunger Games. Why? Because I usually don't eat once I start, because I get locked in. We got a 950 from EDE. Yeah, me too, dude. I'm hoping for like 15 or 20. Why not like just go for the moon, like 1,000? That'd be nice. No, that'd be nice though, actually. 1,000, I'll take 1,000. I don't have any mileage deductions for that. Let's just pay taxes on the whole thing, I guess. I'd rather have it. This is another thing about the tax thing, like not advice or anything, but I'd rather have the profits and have to pay taxes than not have the profits, guys. Right? My goodness. All right, I'll be back. We'll get this order. 15 total marketplaces. 15. Okay, let me get this order. Alrighty. Yeah, we had to wait a little bit for it. I thought it would be quick, so it's. I know, right? Wasn't too bad though. It wasn't too bad. You guys can chat because I actually screenshotted the chat a minute ago, so I know where everybody's guess is. Unless anybody else wants to guess, you can get your guesses in now. You can win a nice golf clap from me, something kind of like that, but it'll be longer. It'll be more extended along with a shout out. We got an 8+. It could be anything over $8. Any guess over $8. Let me know where I'm going first. Okay, there we go. We know where we're going now. Go straight. I can go straight. We're good. Any guesses over $8? We've got an 850, we got a 950, we got an 825, we got a 15, we got an 864. People are getting very specific. So this is your chance. GPS is it's like not coming up. Come on, GPS. All right, there we go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get this thing. Yeah, 3:30. We're doing pretty good. We're doing pretty good. I have to go for a while. I can't leave here until I hear this number. I know it'll be 4 minutes. We got less than 4 minutes, I think. I'm gonna cut through this neighborhood and see if it changes. No, it's gonna be about 4 minutes still. All right, it's okay. .5 miles in closing on the delivery. We're gonna. I hope it's a lot. I hope Jody's right. Out of all of you so far, that's what I'm hoping. Got the wishful thinking going on. All the ones for Earth Central the other day seemed to be just like 25 cents extra. Kind of felt bad for him. I mean, they weren't bad orders though. It seemed like they were pretty good orders that he was getting. So I mean, at least it was 8 and 7s. I don't know what the mileage on them was, but he's got a pretty stretched out market over there. Like I looked at it the other day, the map over there was like probably a lot of driving, but it's probably not too tough. Maybe not as much city stuff as like what I have going on here. Oh man, no nap time for me even today. I'm still gonna have stuff to do. All right, very close. 2 minutes. Let's go. You gotta take a left. All right. I used to live in this apartment complex I'm going to. I lived there for like 2 or 3 years. Maybe 2 years. Maybe longer. It's backed up against the lake. There's this lake and there's apartments all around it. And there's a path that goes around the lake. And we used to go walk that path every day. It's maybe like a couple miles around it, or maybe a mile and a half or so. Walk around the lake. And it's kind of cool, man. I used to go, just walk it every day. Sometimes I'll, run and walk, do some other stuff. I used to try to do like parkour stuff like we saw the other night. I like to climb. I still like to climb and jump over things if I can. I have to be careful, try not to injure myself nowadays, but I love that stuff. But yeah, it's pretty cool, man. I've walked all around. Actually, this isn't the apartment complex, but it's that one's the next one over there. Very close. Same thing. I used to walk through this parking lot to get to the lake all the time. Let's see. Which side? I'm gonna get this number for you guys. I just gotta figure out which side we're on. I think it's this side. All right. Gonna pull in. We're not gonna bother with backing in right now. Just gonna get this done. Are the wheels on the floor? Oh yeah, it is. It is the place that had the wheels on the floor. Imagine dating me back then and coming in, seeing a bunch of wheels, tires all over the floor. People like, probably this dude's trouble. I'll be right back. All right, let me look back at these guesses. 9:25. 9:25. I have to go hurry up and get that done so that you guys can so we had an 888. We had a 950. 864. So the 950. Oh, we had a 975. Okay, now I got to do some math. Who's closer? So 975, 864, 888, 88 is like husband was rims, wiring harness, suspension parts. Yeah, I had suspension parts too. I had like a couple sets of coilovers for that car and stuff like that. Some control arms, some adjustable control arms for the car I was driving back then. I used to swap all that stuff out and then go to the alignment shop. I knew the guys at the alignment shop really well. So it's between 975, which is 50 cent off, and 875 or 888. I think it was Terry. But Terry, you triple guessed. Are we gonna go with that? Are we gonna go with Terry? Because that's only 20. That's only 12. That's 37 off. I think Terry was the closest. I think it goes to Terry. Am I wrong? Oh, somebody had a 950. Sorry, Terry. EDE had a 950. EDE had a 950. So that's the closest to 925. So am I saying that right? It was 925. Yes, it was 925. You said 975. We had an 850. We had an 888, which is the next closest. But EDE, is it ED? Should I say ED? 98193 guessed. Yeah. Guessed it. So yeah. So EDE 8193. Shout out to you. Got a little golf clap and a shout out. Congratulations. Everybody congratulate in the chat. All right, good guess, good guess. Good guesses, guys. Y'all did good. Kendra, I know you got to go. Go do what you got to do. We'll probably see you in the, I don't know what I'm going to be doing, but I'll try to stop by. And I, like I said, when I stop by, I want to see all you guys over there at Consume the Goodness later on tonight at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. It's like The Price is Right. That's right. Gray Man, almost missed your comment. Just blended into the other ones so well. All right, there were kids back here, so I gotta make sure there's nobody behind me. All right, let's go see if we can get another order. But 925 is not bad. Oh yeah, no, I'll be spending time. So my family likes you, Kendra, so it's okay. They're gonna be totally fine with it, because they're all cool with you. So they watched the last show that you did. So and they'll probably want to see what you're doing, what you're drawing tonight. New subscriber, Merry Christmas. So Dwight Vol, I want to say volume 955 with the big 10. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. New subscriber, welcome on board. Gonna give you the big heart. Gonna give you the big heart right there, a big like, and a thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. We're gonna keep the wheels rolling with that. It's gonna go into the gas tank, into the parts fund, so we can keep the wheels rolling. Of course, today we're only keeping the wheels rolling for a little longer, maybe two more hours, hour and a half, 2 more hours. But we'll be back. We'll be back. Got to do Christmas lights with the kids and things like that tonight. which is the first time we're going to be able to do something like that for a long, long time. So, well, not for a long, long time, but you know, it's going to be cool. I'm excited to actually get in the van with my family and go do something. Rolling down the Doordash streets. That's right, the mean streets, as I say, because the streets are mean. They'll yell at you. We have an order coming in. Let's see what we got. It's a 525 for 6, a Jersey Mike's. I'm gonna take it because my acceptance rate is something that I am working on. It's slightly upside down, but it keeps us in this general vicinity. 2 miles to the store. So I'm actually gonna go ahead and just take this. We're at 62.77 anyway. So we've exceeded what we kind of was our bare minimum to get, but we're gonna keep rolling. So we're just gonna take this order. You know what I mean? We're just gonna do it. I think it'll work out. You know, the total and then the gas is the ratio that matters the most to me, more than the individuals, like the individual runs. Occasionally I will take some individual runs that may not look great on paper individually, but they all fit together. And as long as the end of the day, you know what I'm saying, we have that full day. If I'm able to get 175, 200, and I'm using between, you know, $17 and $20 in gas, my gas is usually about 10% of everything. That's just about how it works out almost every time. So if I can do that, I'm good with it. And it's kind of how you have to work these apps. I can't sit and wait for I'd love to sit and wait for a $30 order for 5 miles, but you might be waiting all day. And while you're waiting all day, I'm out taking little small orders sometimes. So I'm beating myself. I'm beating the version of myself that would just sit and cherry pick most of the time, I think, you know what I mean? But everybody's got to do what they got to do. There's no secret to it. Like, there's no secret sauce for the Doordash. That's the secret. I just saved you guys hours and hours of watching the Doordash guru guys. Because they're just looking for views, you know what I mean? I'm just looking to hang out. I just want to hang out, you know what I mean? How long have you been dashing? In general or today? Because today I have been out for about 3.5 hours, a little less because we chatted for like 10 or 15 minutes before. Maybe not even 10 minutes. So yeah, let's just say 3.5 hours. Is that what it says on the live? Yeah. How much did I make today? 62.77 on Doordash so far. 62.77 in general. Okay. Years. So I want to say dang, maybe 4 or 5 years, something like that. I remember I was doing it during the 2020 stuff sometimes, and the streets were empty. And the stores were like pickup only, and you had to go in and pick up the stuff because nobody was in there dining in, and it was interesting times. Remember the interesting times? I'm sure we do worldwide, right? So that was I was doing it then. I Ubered. I was an Uber driver, Uber Lyft. I did all that before in the early days, 2017, 18, and maybe some of 19. And so I was, I had an old Chrysler 300. But back then it was new enough. It was 2006, I think. It was new enough to actually Uber and Lyft. I bought that thing for $2,500. And I'm not even kidding you. Like within the first, I think it was 2 weeks. And if you count gas, if you take gas out of it, not just the totals, but like, let's just say 3 weeks. Within the first month, I had paid that car. I'd paid myself back for buying that car. Let's just say that. And because the totals, I was able to easily get over $1,000 back then for a week. Of course, it was a lot of driving like it is here. You know, last week we did pretty good numbers. I think we did like 1,100 something. But you can look at the live streams and look and see the times and how much I was working. And I think one day I didn't live stream, but I was working that day too. And you can just you could see you know, how much you're gonna have to like work to do that. It's not like a fairy tale. So the number sounds good, but there was a lot put in to get that number back out. So and then 10% gas, you know what I mean? So 110, so 990 something, you know, if we're just using that as a basic metric. But yeah, I used to Uber, and then, you know, so I Ubered first, and then Lyft came out, and then I started Lyfting because they did the incentive. So then I would just Uber or Lyft depending on what the better incentive was, and I did that for a long time. And then I got to a point. I think that car got it got to a point where my car wasn't old enough to do Uber or new enough, and at the same time I was kind of getting tired of driving people around because it was getting sketchy, and people were getting sketchy, like weird, you know, acting weird or whatever. So I was like, okay, I'm just going to. I like doing food. I was also always delivering pizzas at the same time, so I was doing that, but also delivering pizzas. And so I started getting to where I would Doordash a little bit, go to the pizza shop, work at the pizza shop, because I was still getting like, you know, still getting cash tips back then. Some delivering at pizza shops, so you can make pretty good money, maybe $125 a night doing that in 5 or 6 hours, and almost better than now, you know, just a combination of those things. Because then I would do that, and then I would go overnight, about half the night Doordashing. And I remember because, like I said, it was the 2020 thing or whatever, and the streets were empty. You could, you know, you could move really fast because there wasn't a lot of people out. And you go to the restaurant, and it was all just pickup. So everything was geared towards getting the pickups out the door. So people were really good about, you know, getting you your orders. So I feel like the wait times were a little bit less because they didn't have dine-in. I remember when dine-in came back in my area and everybody was like eating inside the restaurants again. It got the pickups times significantly got slower because, yeah, they're catering to a whole different group of people now, not just the pickups. So anyway, long-winded story there, but I've been doing it for a long time. We're actually closing in. I think we're like 15 deliveries away this morning from 15,000 deliveries with DoorDash. So I've done quite a bit of deliveries with DoorDash, a lot of deliveries. So hopefully that answers kind of your question there somewhat. I'm not good with exact numbers and dates, like, because I don't know. It just runs together after a while. But I do this, and I sell things on eBay. That's the other thing, the thing that I do as well. I buy and sell things on eBay. And so this is how I survive, basically. And then I make YouTube videos too. You know, that helps too a little bit. So it all adds up, you know, kind of just making it work. Making it work in this world, you know what I mean? I don't have any degrees, college degrees or anything like that. You know, no real special qualifications for jobs. Rayman says for 2 years they didn't get caught in any traffic jams. Yeah, no, it was like in a way, and I don't want those times to come back. I didn't like those times in so many different ways, but at the same time, the cool part as a driver was being able to drive and have no traffic. Dude, that was amazing. That was actually there was something cool about it. But it did feel like in a post-apocalyptic film outside. When you would go drive, there was just nobody on the street. I remember there was like leaves on the street some places where I was driving because nobody was out getting them. When did you Uber drive? Dan, yes. You have to because you. Yep. I was working at the door at Walmart. Crazy times. Ever done Spark? No, I don't do Spark. Grocery order. Guess who's back, Mike? Okay, I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back. We're gonna pick this up. Mike is back. Mike is back. That's impressive. I was doing it even longer since before Doordash was a company, since 2012 with Order Up. I hear you. Yeah, back then I was delivering pizzas and subs, and I was a carpenter for a while. Like I worked in, not that I'm not a trained carpenter, I trained myself. I worked at a place that, well, it's kind of a story. Maybe we'll go over it. Some of you have heard it before. All right. But so I flip things, you know that. So one of the jobs I had before all of this was working at a countertop place, but I got that job because I was buying and selling things, and I was buying and selling a scooter. I had saved up $100 bills. I had this thing that I would spend my 20s and I would spend my 10s and I would keep everything else. And that was my saving system back then. Whatever. I was getting a lot of cash tips from the pizza shop. So I just did that. And because when you cash out, say you have $100 at the pizza shop, you cash out. You don't keep all the ones. You give the ones to the store, so they'll give you the 20s. So you end up with all these 20s. So I was like, well, I'll spend the 20s down to the 10s, and even the 5s, I'll keep the ones, and that'll be my like little side cash savings thing. And I did that. And then, I bought a scooter on Craigslist, and I asked the guy, I was like, he wanted $300. It was a little 2-stroke scooter. And I said, is it okay if I buy it in ones? I know it's kind of annoying, but that's what I have. I have these bundles of ones, And he was like, yeah, that's fine. Money's money. So I was like, okay, cool. So I came over, I bought the scooter, ran great. It was the kind you had to put the oil in a separate mixer or whatever. Like you mix it up, you put it in, it has a mixer on it. So you put the oil in and then you put the gas in and you can drive the scooter, and it ran great. It had pretty good pickup, and it went like 45 miles an hour. It was a pretty good little scooter. And I rode that thing around a while, but my intention was to sell it. So of course I rode it to make sure it was running and driving good, or riding good. And so I would ride around the neighborhoods and stuff like that, just to keep it going, and also for fun. And then I went and flipped that thing for like, the guy wanted it. He was like, I'll give you $400. I was like, okay. He was like, can you bring it to me? I was like, well, I'll have to have another 75 to bring it, because I got to get a pickup truck. I got to borrow a pickup truck, and I got to put gas in that thing. It's a V8, 350. So he agreed. So I was like, all right, cool. 475. So I come up there. I dropped off the scooter. He rode it around the parking lot or whatever. This guy, I think he had got to get the UI or something. He needed a scooter. And I was like, good deal, So he gave me the money. He was like, hey, do you want a job like here or whatever? I think they're probably hiring some position. I was like, well, I don't know. I'm kind of busy, but maybe. So I went in there, and they were like, well, yeah, we can hire you as a porter, which means basically doing all the grunt work, right? So I was like, okay, man. So I did it. I got the job or whatever, and it was basically like sweeping the floors and cleaning out these traps so they did solid surface, they did laminate, but they also did granite. So they had these traps for the granite where when you're polishing granite and everything, you have all these particulates, and you use water and then polishing pads or whatever to polish the granite. And so the particulates always end up settling in these traps, and for the water to flow, you have to clean the traps out. It's all this carcinogenic stuff. Really, it's really not good for you. But anyway, I was so I did that, and then I ended up, some of the guys were like, dude, you're kind of, you look like you're able to do this stuff. You should come over here and start building countertops. So I was like, well, yeah, sure, that'd be fun. So they were like, dude, why don't you see if you can get some time at the end of the day, if the boss will let you, just let you come over here. I was like, okay, well, I'll figure something out. So what I did was I was like, just let me know what I got to do today, right? And so they did. They started, I got my itinerary kind of thing, and I was like, or whatever, the to-do list, and I was like, all right, I'm going to do all these things really quick, so I did it really fast. So I would have 2 or 3 hours at the end of the day to go over there and play around with the tools or whatever and build stuff. And I liked it, and so I started doing that. And so then I ended up getting a raise, like a $5 raise or whatever, and then like moving into that, doing that. Still not much. I think maybe like $14 an hour or something. I don't even know. It wasn't that much, but I was okay with it because I was having fun. I liked it. And we're also working like 60-hour weeks or something like that. I think one week I did like 64 hours, crazy, because they had these contracts they wanted to get done at that time. Anyway, that job didn't end up working out because I had issues, with some of the things that were going on, and plus I needed to make more money. I actually ended up going and working at a sub shop during the day afterwards. I quit the job. I ended up working at a sub shop and then a pizza shop at night, and I was actually, crazy as it is, I was making more money than I was at the other place. So, but my whole point is, I did that, and then I did the sub shop and the pizza shops and stuff for a while, and then still buying and selling things, and then eventually Uber, was the thing. Uber became a thing. I was like, this is great. I could drive people around. I kind of always want to be like a limo driver, some like kind of special security limo driver guy, in my mind. I was like, that would be fun. I was like, it's not the same thing. It's not as cool, but I'll do that. I get to drive for a living. I love driving. So I did that for a while. I mean, I went and bought that Chrysler, just that. I went actually at a car lot, which I usually don't buy things at car lots, but I needed something that was running and good that I didn't have to put work into. And so I bought that thing for like $2,500, and it was running, driving good. It had a high mileage, but it was nice inside and everything. Very comfortable to drive to and sit in for a long time, thankfully, which is important if you're going to be Uber driving. So I picked that thing up. I went out and I got on the app. I got everything. They did the background check and all the stuff. It's kind of easy to get in, and then started driving. And just driving, dude. And I knew the city pretty well. So, because I was actually here at the time, and I knew the city pretty well, so I was like, okay, I'll just do this. I'll drive around here, which you end up going to other cities sometimes because you pick up Uber drivers, pick up people and take them everywhere. So then you end up driving in other cities, but it's all exploring, and I liked it. So I had a good time with that, and I made the money back, like I said, within a month to pay for that car, that Chrysler, because I could easily knock down $1,000 a week back then. And I mean, beyond that, like, and this is 2017, 18 money. So 1,000 back then was pretty good right here, like where I'm at. And sometimes still delivering pizzas on and off for different places. I have friends that run pizza shops or whatever, and deliver pizzas for them sometimes as well. And then that's when, at a certain point I was like, okay, so the car's getting older. I'm going to have to make a decision whether I'm going to actually buy another car, a newer car to keep Uber driving, or do I want to switch? Doordash was kind of becoming a thing. It was like, it was becoming a thing. And then the 2020 thing happened. It was really 2019, 2020. So that was kind of also starting to happen, and I was like, okay, I got to pivot. So I started Doordashing and pizza delivery. So I was pizza delivery, Doordash, pizza delivery, then Doordash late at night. And then buying and selling things still too. So building, and then the eBay store did really well because everybody's buying at that time. Everybody's buying everything offline. Nobody's going out the store, so they're buying, like, I'm selling like can openers, like, scrubby pads, and along with a little bit of an assortment of like antiques and vintage stuff too. But I'm selling that kind of stuff. I'm selling everything like that people were buying. Dude, I'm finding sources on it. I'm selling them. And then, like I said, the Doordash was coming out. And then nobody's on the road. There's no traffic. It was great. I mean, in a way, like, I didn't like what was going on and how I didn't like really the fact that everything was the way it was. But the good thing as a driver is, like, I got to drive on the open road and nobody was there. Like, it was empty. So it was fun. Anyway, long-winded answer to that question. I'll have to, I'll catch up with the chat in a minute too. I know I just went on a little tangent there. Some of you might have heard some of that before, but some of you might not have. me go drop this off here. I'll catch back and see what you guys are talking about. So I was just running my mouth a little bit. That puts us at $71.02. Okay, we got a Sheets 625 plus for 2.7 miles. So this could be anything. This could be anything. What are you guys talking about? Chinese food, huh? We need some elevator music for the quiet times. I know, that'd be cool, right? Back then, if you rejected many orders, the owner of the company would call you up and ask you what the heck you're doing. It's funny. Still grinding, nice. That's right. Gotta go, John. Have fun tonight with the family. Thanks, Dan. If you're still here, you're probably gone by now, but thank you. I appreciate you hanging out as long as you did. Forgive me a typo, saying nice to Dwight. Yeah, it really was. Dwight was hooked me up. Have both delivery apps. Nothing coming in. Can someone wish me a good order? Well, we'll just say Doordash. Come on, Doordash. Just talk to Doordash, and maybe it'll happen. Maybe it won't. You look like I don't know what that is. If he wasn't a degenerate gambler, okay. I don't know who that is, and I don't know if that's an insult or what that is. I have no clue. Anyway, so did other work that was not Doordash before. Yes, I just talked about that. Is that a wooden ring? It's actually a silicone ring, and it's the brown one because I lost the I have multiple silicone rings that I use. I have a real ring as well that's like a stone actually, and it has some gold in it, but I don't wear that out while I'm working. It's because regular pizza delivery is way better. So 3 ways to get money. At least. It can be hard to find good Chinese. Yes, Chinese is good. We were talking about Chinese last night, man. I guess we didn't get our fix yet. Everybody was talking about Zaxby's too, but probably nobody went there either. Let's see. I'm gonna go to Sheets. I can't be playing around, talking too much. Speaking of late deliveries, right? Kind of got. Come on, guys, let's go. All right. This is a pretty good, potentially a good order. 625 plus for 2.5 miles. Whatever I said, 2 and some change. Could be good. Could be good. Could it send us to $80? That would be nice. And they're taking off in that little Mini. That lady says, "I'm off to the races." A race car driver. Yeah, guys, you gotta be careful asking me a question because I'll answer it like a lot, probably sometimes, depending on the question. But whatever. There's nothing else to do when I'm driving, right? Hang out with you guys. I appreciate you being here. Makes the day better. Now we got a little traffic up here. We got to try to get over because we have to get over two lanes. I have to get over in this lane and then over in the next lane and then over in the turn lane. So 3 lanes. We got to get over. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you. And don't mind if I do. Thank you. Alright, well, we got 1 lane to get over now. The turn lane. This is easy. Very easy. Oh, it's I'll tell you the temperature in just a second. I gotta cycle through. It feels good though. 50 degrees and sunny. It was like 64 degrees a couple days ago. Um, it's AC hot here. Yeah. Oh, dude, it was like the 60s yesterday. It's been warm. It's been warm. Last couple days. $2 Dairy Queen order. Sorry. 75. Wow. That's intense, man. I'll take it. I told you guys I did the New Year's in Miami one time with some friends down there. And it was like cold up here, and I drove down there, and it was nice. It was nice. It was like perfect weather. I was like, dude, this is great. I know it gets hot. It gets hot in the summer, though. But it was great in the wintertime. It was a nice, refreshing treat to go down there and, like, it not be cold at all. Just wear shorts and a t-shirt. It gets hot here too, and the thing about North Carolina, it gets humid. It gets hot, but also humid, so the humidity goes through the roof, and there's no way for the heat to escape. It's just like it's kind of sticky. It's messy, but that's part of it. It's part of it. I thought my 37 day was warm. Yeah, nah, dude, we've had some warming going on with some of the people in here. That's definitely where I'm at for now. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Let me get this. Man, what a wait. Sorry, I think that the girl in there was actually taking less time on like more time on purpose. She was like getting mad at everybody. All right. Let's see. Yeah, that way. Okay. Cool. We're going to a different mattress place this time. It's kind of crazy. All these mattress places. All right. Da, 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 da. Gentlemen, ask you to have small battery backup units like you travel with. If you do, use them hook up to your phone. Yeah, I do. I have some battery backups, Katie. I have like a little something about the size of a sandwich, and then I have some bigger ones too. But yeah, speaking of that, I'm glad you said something because I'm gonna try to plug my Doordash phone in right now. But a lot of it's running off of my car battery for the moment. And yeah, NY Gal, I took a picture. So the lights, the northern lights, if you want to call them that, you know, they've come south, like Katie was saying. Some states in the United States were able to see them, and even here in North Carolina, I was able to take a picture, and with the exposure adjusted, you could you can see it in the picture, but you can't see it then with a naked eye. You could almost, I feel like you could almost see it, but it wasn't like brilliant or whatever, but it was definitely brighter in the picture. Yeah, I should have posted. You know why I didn't post it though? You know why I didn't post it? Because everybody was posting them in my area. Everybody was posting, so I didn't do it. You know, I don't know. Now what Katie sees is a whole different ball game because it's like way more intense. Because she's so much closer. But no, everybody in my area was doing the same thing. I went out on a bridge and over a lake, and there was a lot of us out there, and it was really dark. It was a dark area, and you had the lake, so you had like a long distance, and you could see it. It was a good spot. And I ended up talking to a bunch of people while I was there too, kind of making friends, you know, learning about the settings on the cameras and stuff that I don't know, because I'm not an expert at that stuff. But yeah, it was fun. It was kind of cool, and I did get some pictures of the actual the lights or whatever. But I always thought it's kind of weird, man, because we've never been able to do that. Never where I live until the last year or so have we been able to do that. So it does sketch me out with the technology and stuff. But if everything, Katie's got a good point. If the technology's working up there, I think we're good. And if and as far as individuals and people, you know, indigenous people have always been in different areas of like all the people that have always lived at that upper limits of, you know, very close to the poles, closer than we live to the poles, have always had have never had a problem with the radiation. So I think we'll be all right. But yeah. Yeah, and I think what it does is it like increases the exposure or something, Katie, and allows the light to come in a dark area or whatever. It like highlights that light. You know, I've noticed it even just driving around, and doing these videos. I'll look at the sky, and then like I'll look at the video, and the camera's picking up on more light than my eyes are. Because so I'm like, I see the beautiful sky sometimes, but when it gets darker towards the end of the day, when we're riding and driving, I'm looking at the sky and I'm like, okay, I see it, I can see it, but it's darker. I see that it's beautiful, it looks cool. I look at the phone and it's a lighter color. And I think it's because the exposure on the phone must be more than my eyes, which is cool, I guess. It's cool because you get to see more. I don't know how it works, but I guess night vision is like an extreme version of that. Oh my god, Doordash says expected wait times 23 minutes. Whoa, dude, you must be in a slow market, man. We live on a planet that gives up so many beautiful things. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's amazing, and there's so much so much to see and explore, and even the ocean. Like, dude, and this is why, and I've talked about this before, but like 20,000 leagues under the sea, which is not a depth under the sea. It's how far they travel in the story. But that story is amazing to me because it's kind of like, I like Star Wars and stuff, and I'm not as big on Star Trek, but Star Trek kind of got more sciencey. Oh, it's over there actually. Shoot. I'm just gonna run it over there. It'll be all right. I've done it before. I'm not going out again into the traffic to go turn around. But that story is like all the things of Star Wars and Star Trek, but also all the science and all the things like that, all wrapped up in one, but under the sea. Like, and it's stuff we still can't do. Captain Nemo could do stuff we still don't do to this day. And it was really cool. It's still cool. It's still fascinating because some of that stuff is it's like still far-fetched. I'll be right back. I'm going to go run this delivery across the parking lot real quick. Yes, I'm literally going to run. All right, I got my running in for the day. We're good. There's there's a mattress place. There's all these mattress places. There's a ton of them. I see 1, 2, 3. So I pulled into this one. It was really one over there, so I just ran. What are you guys talking about? Need to recoup. Just gotta calm down, breathe. Take some of this mango tea. And the manager was gracious to give me the other delivery. All right, 421. We're at 78.27. If humans would just slow down and take it in, what it offers, it would make lives more rewarding. I think so too, Katie. I agree with that. Yes, Star Wars is my next canvas. Nice. Star Trek movies are very intense and amazing. So I did like the original Star Trek movies, the ones that still had Captain Kirk and all those guys in it. And I think Generations, Next Generation, Generations. There's a few other ones that I kind of liked, but I'm a bigger Star Wars fan. But see, Star Wars isn't about the science. They don't get too deep in the weeds on like how this science stuff. They don't care about that. Of course, Star Trek really doesn't either because they just make stuff up. But Star Wars is, well, in the words of George Lucas, it's a space opera. So it's a cool, crazy fantasy setting that you can tell stories in. And then the first 6 movies in order. What I'm saying is like the prequels and the original 3 are the story of Anakin Skywalker and his family, and it's like an arc. It's a character arc all the way to the end, and it's a beautiful story. So that's why they make so much sense. But I do like the Clone Wars animated series. My daughter likes that. We watched that together. It's pretty cool. But she watched the movies in the same order that I did. We don't really watch the sequels. We don't talk about the sequels. They don't exist in my head. Deep breaths really do work if done correctly. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Let's see. Panda Express. You took it? The TV show was good, but the movies were cinematic creations, yeah. Can you DoorDash an e-bike? Some places probably, but not here. It's too spread out. If they got a basket, I'm going to vote beep beep. Yes. Hey John, I just got back from Publix. It was so crowded. I bet you it was, Andy. I bet you it was. Why are we not getting orders? I'm like in a busy area. I'm right across from the Tesla dealership. I'm looking at like 10 or 15 Cybertrucks and a bunch of Model 3s. All right, $4, 5 miles. Oh no. I'm gonna take it. This strategy seems to be actually doing good, and that 5 miles puts me back where I want to be. So I'm gonna take it. Just got back from Costco and it was insane. I believe it. How orders coming in on the holiday week? Pretty good. Javier Valdez. So far so good. So far so good. I've only got like maybe an hour left for the day because we're doing half day. It feels so weird. I'm amped up for like 10 more hours. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I just don't like sitting around, dude. I like to do stuff, and I'm ready to roll. Like I'm ready to rock and roll. But I'm going to be doing stuff with my family later, so we're good. That'll get something out. I'll be the driver anyway. I'm going to be driving everywhere we go. I'm always the driver. But occasionally, you know, maybe I'll ride one day. One day I'll ride. But until then, I'm the driver. But yeah, I'm ready to go, dude. Because I regularly do like 10-hour days. So for me, I'm just like, this is only getting started. This is usually just the beginning of the day, dude. I'm not even getting started good, like, yet. That's how it feels. Sun's going down. Traffic will start picking up. I'm probably gonna skip town and get on out of here very soon. This order's taking me in that direction, and then I'll go down there and maybe take a couple more orders. We're at $78.22, so I'm pretty good. Like, I'm good. Like, that's a good half a day, right? But double that would be it'd be like 156 and some change. 156.54 to be exact. Yeah, it'd be cool if you could use the e-bike. Raleigh's too spread out. A lot of highway. You got to get on the highway a lot of times, so the e-bike wouldn't work so good for that. But maybe in the downtown zone you could, but you'd have to be very selective about the orders you take. But there's a guy on YouTube, I think, that does do the e-bike. So maybe his market's a lot like that. I don't know. Who knows? Why is this light taking forever, dude? Let's go, light. Why must we sit while everybody else goes? Have you ever sat at a red light for an extended period of time and never seen another car? Like you're by yourself and there's nobody there, and then you start to question these things and you're like, you know, I'm sitting at this light, I'm abiding by the rules, but there's nobody out here. You know, and I'm talking like the middle of nowhere. The middle of nowhere, you know, where there's nobody there. You're just sitting at the light. it's kind of a different feeling. It's like you feel like you're being had. It's kind of like you're being played a little bit. It's like, dude, am I the idiot? Why am I sitting here? It's not quite like that right here because there's a lot of cars. We have a lot of cars right here. Dude, I don't know why the birds just they perch on the cell towers, like right on the transmitters. This can't be good for them. It's good to do Doordash where they bike pedal. Where they pedal bike. I misunderstood as always. Probably the red light, right? Yeah. It's kind of like, what am I doing here, dude? Should I just be an outlaw and just go? You know what I mean? It's not really like outlaw, but you get what I'm saying, dude. You get what I mean. This city has sensors in the. They have these little cutouts, and I think they're like weight sensors or whatever. And so they do a good job. These lights do a pretty good job. But yeah, Pulatsky. I don't think you could do. I mean, I don't know, man. That'd be tough. Not in my market, you can't do it. But maybe there's a market somewhere where you can do it on a pedal bike. You're gonna be working a lot. You probably have some like. You'd probably be in shape. Too much distance, too much driving. Why do you keep asking? What is this? Oh. So we're gonna pick up this Papa John's. It's $4. It's going back in our direction where I want to be. So you don't appear to be heading to the store. Well, dude, you don't appear to be paying attention because I'm like at the store like right now, except for I gotta get to this light. Yeah, it's an important job, right? I mean, dude, without these lights, I've seen the lights go out and people figure it out eventually, but for the first few minutes, they're like, what do we do? Everybody's looking at each other like, what do we do? How do we do this? So, yeah. I mean, if you live in a society that has the lights and you're used to driving with the stoplights and stuff, you gotta have them. If you grew up and you didn't have them and you knew how to operate that way, I guess you could probably operate that way too, but you can't just take people out of their normal operating system and just change it, you know, and expect people to be okay. I jaywalk sometimes in my neighborhood. I look around and think, boy, I'm really living on the edge. No, dude, straight outlaw lifestyle. It's a rainbow over there. I wouldn't be able to angle the phone for you guys to even see it anyway. It's not like an arched rainbow. It's more like a prism, the prism effect, you know. But it's like rainbow colors. But anyway, I'll be right back. David, welcome in. Welcome in. Paloxy, we answered your question, so let's not ask about the e-bike anymore. Day's going good, David. Hope your day's going well as well. As well as can be. I'm on a half day today. Not working all night. Well, come on, man. You're driving through here like it's a racetrack. Might as well go ahead. Commit to it. All right. Let's get going. All right, I got a stop sign I can use. Does anyone know how to use Doordash app to see where the orders are popping? David, I don't know, because they're gonna kind of tell you a story on there. There's those red zones, and they're the hot zones or whatever. But I'm gonna be real with you, man. Probably just gonna have to figure out where most of the deliveries are coming from, and get kind of near there, and be in that area, and just kind of think about it. Because the app's going to say something is hot to get drivers over there sometimes, and then everybody's going to run over to that area, and then you're going to have all the drivers in that area, and then it might be slower over there, because then you could be sitting in another part of town where there's also good orders, and while everybody's going to those red zones, you can still be getting orders. I've experienced this quite a bit. That's what I do, which is outside of the app. I told you guys, I try not to use AI for anything, or I use it for as little as possible, which means I'm using my mind, because I'm not using AI. The Doordash app is using AI. It's trying to aggregate all the information and tell everybody what they think, because its job is to pull the drivers in a certain direction. But what I'm thinking is like, okay, these stores are good. They have good orders, usually pretty good flow, quick, whatever. It's a good side of town. I like the way I want to drive over here. You could go to a very busy spot, but the traffic makes it to where it's not even really worth it, because you can only take one, two orders at a time, maybe 3 at the most. So if it takes you a long time in traffic, well, that's gonna kill your progress, right? That's the way I look at it. It's kind of like the Friday, Saturday night paradox, right? It's very busy, and yes, I usually make more money because the tips are bigger, but it's very busy, but it's so busy that the restaurants are a bit slower because they have more orders. It's so busy that there's more traffic, and there's more other drivers trying to get orders. And you only have, and it's also the dinner rush paradox. And this is really something I got my mind wrapped around with when I worked in pizza, because I knew, pizza delivery, you don't just work the daytime and make money. You got to work daytime and night, or just the nighttime. There's 24 hours in a day, but there's only like 3 hours in the day where the business is like booming. Those 3 hours, you can only really do but so much during those 3 hours. You can only take but so many deliveries. It's just kind of like this weird paradox. That's why we can't make like, $3,000 a week Doordash, because you can't. If it was always as busy as the dinner rush. So you just got to think about what time of day it is. If it's lunchtime and there's delis and there's sandwich places, they may be busy during lunchtime. They might not even be open during dinner time. Then it's going to be your Italian restaurants and your Chinese takeout, pizza. McDonald's is all the time, going to be popping. I don't know if that answers the question. I don't. That's just what your question made me think of. Dash now. I think that we are on that, because we're on this point system thing, and I have when I click, it just goes. Actually, today it's scheduled, but the last few times when I click, it just goes right. And in other words, what I'm saying is it just like puts me right in. I'm in and I'm driving. There's no like how many hours you want. Now today it did schedule, so it's kind of weird. It's like it's different every day. But I dash now, so I think all the drivers can dash. The question is now, are the gold drivers getting slower orders or lower quality orders? Are the platinum drivers actually getting faster orders? You know, these are all questions that everybody's asking, and I don't know, dude. All I can say is like, just like before, I'm basically doing the same thing. I'm coming out and I'm taking deliveries. I'm not really changing much that I'm doing based on any of this. I'm examining it because people ask questions and I'm on the internet. So I'm like, okay, well, let's look at it and let's see. And it is curious. It's something to look at kind of as a pastime, but you know, it's something to pass the time literally while I'm out here working, but I don't really think that it's going to make much difference. Don't use AI for anything as well. Yeah. Use it to help scripting my other channel. John, have you delivered to an address you're sent to more than once? Yes, I go to the same address often. Some of them give me a tip after the fact. Like, in fact, earlier today, somebody gave me another tip on Burger King. That Burger King order we took, we got a $3 additional tip on that. So that was good. And if I run 25 that we got for that. And so that would have been $12.25. But yes, I deliver to the same people sometimes all the time. And it's weird because it's a big city, right? But I think it's because I stick to certain areas a lot of times during certain times of the day. I try to avoid like downtown and stuff during 5 o'clock traffic, for example. So I'll end up going to some of these same houses. You answered it. Good. I mean, yeah. And like I said, I don't have all the answers. That's just my thinking on it. You know, that's what my other channel's called Real Thoughts Project, because it's just thoughts. It's like, I don't expect everybody to agree and I don't expect to be right all the time. I just have, this is what I think about when I think about that. This is kind of how I operate. So that way you could take the good from that and then you can throw away the bad. Whatever works for you, you know, I hope it works. And then whatever doesn't work, you know, it is what it is, right? But yeah, I think chasing, like, I learned this in Uber world too, like early on in the apps, like chasing the hot spots and chasing the busy zones. I would see, because back then, I don't know if you can now because I'm not on Uber anymore, but back then you could see where all the other Uber drivers were. Like, you could see where they were hanging out, right? And then when you're new, you're like, okay, I'm gonna go hang out where the Uber drivers are. And, you know, because that's probably a good spot, right? But then you realize, okay, it's saturated over here because there's so many Uber drivers. So then you start to think about it in a different way. You're like, okay, well, you know, people from this apartment complex might want to go somewhere, or this apartment complex. So maybe you start to figure out where people are coming from, and maybe you go sit somewhere else so that you're closer to this, you know, than the next guy or whatever. But what would happen is you would have these red zones, and everybody would like race to you could see everybody would drive to the red zones, and this is where you could like get more orders, or the orders were higher or whatever. And then it just saturated that zone, and then you wouldn't get any rides. And it's like, if you just stay where you were and everybody would drive away to the red zones, you would get a ride just as easily, because now there's not as many people where you are. So people chase. Same thing happens with peak pay. When peak pay happens, and I've noticed this, and this happened to us the other day. I mean, it's happened to us like 2 or 3 times in the last week on the stream. You know, you'll be rolling along, taking orders, everything's good. It's pretty quick, like orders, you know, coming in. And then peak pay comes on, $2 an order, and the orders slow down. What happened? And my theory is that everybody sees peak pay, the people that live in the local area, they're like, oh, peak pay, I'm going to turn the app on to see if I get something good. Because people have this mentality, like, I'm going to get something good. Like, I'm going to get I'm going to hit it's going to be, you know, people have this mentality, like, I'm going to get a good one and just, it's going to be the day, like, you know, and I'm going to make the day. Where I have the mentality of, like, the long term, like, all the orders add up to make the day. But the gaming mentality, the gambling kind of mentality is, wow, I might get lucky and get a $20 order or something that I, you know, that'll be a good come up for the first, and then I'll stay out and drive. Well, people like that, they like to come out and chase the peak pay. And that's most people, because that's the mentality. Just like with the stocks, when you see the stock market going up, a lot of people, that's when they pile in, you know, they start buying it, and then they run it up. And then of course there's a correction, because the people that have been involved in that, you know, holding those stocks or whatever, or short selling, that, you know, might start short selling and things like that, and then crashes, and then everybody's left holding the bag or whatever, right? But that's because it's the mentality of, I'm going to chase this this quick dollar, or this thing. I see this thing's going up, I don't want to miss out. And I think that's what's happening with peak pay, because I've seen it every time the peak pay comes on. I'd rather them just not even do peak pay if it's going to be like that, because then, you know, because I'm out here every day. Now, for people that aren't out here every day, maybe it is good. They get the peak pay, they come out, they hit their little $20 order or whatever, and they're happy. But it just makes it worse for people who are out here just like every day, driving all the time. Has Dash now made yours on? Oh yeah. What is the better in your market, Doordash or Spark? I don't know, because I don't do Spark a lot, but I know people that do. They really like it, but at the same time, it has its problems too. It's different. It's a different set of problems, but I'll be honest with you, it's probably about the same. Like I say this all the time. These apps are probably about the same. You're going to put in about the same work. You're going to make about $1,000. I mean, you know, if you make $1,000 a week doing one, probably going to be about the same for the other one. I'll be right back. That's a pretty good little car. But what kind of gas mileage do you get? About 32. That's pretty good. Yeah. Yeah. We're actually going to be able to yeah, that's awesome, dude. That's awesome. All right, man. Well, have a good one. You too, bud. All right, we're at $82.27. I'll be dashing out at 9 p.m. I pick up all the leftover orders from the dinner rush. Yeah, I mean, that's one way to do it. Traffic's not bad, especially during Christmas. Once the retail stores are done, you know. Let's see if I can get in here and see the chat. They didn't come to the door immediately. Dashing while listening. Blitzwire Media. What's up? What's better? Okay, yeah, we asked that. I'll be dashing. Okay, yeah, I also read that. Okay, cool. We're good. And okay, cool. How do you say that? Worcester. So I'm we're getting close to the close to getting to where we need to be wrapping it up soon. I'm gonna see if we can get another delivery. I mean, we're 82.27. It'd be cool if we get 100, but I don't know if that's gonna happen. You know, I'm not sure if that's gonna happen or not. I gotta talk to her and see when the ball practice gets out. I think it's like I have time. The only reason I would stop earlier is because of the 5 o'clock traffic thing, to try to avoid that. Had a guy stop me in there. He was talking about it. He was like, "Oh, trying to make the Doordash money." I was like, "Yeah." He had done it before. Okay, this is good. This is Italian restaurant. It's kind of going our way. $8.25 for 5 miles. We're gonna take that. That'll actually put us at $90. Very close to $100. And actually, guys, what I might do when I go to another zone closer to where I live or whatever on the way, probably not on the stream because it'll kill the stream when we go out there, but like maybe after the stream, I may even try to pick up another order and make it $100 for the day. You know what I mean? Just depending, and that will be closer to where I need to be. So that could happen. We'll see. If we get one more order after this, I don't see why we couldn't. I think we probably could go for 100. I'm not going to hold myself to it for obvious reasons because of what happened the other night. And we'll be stuck out here. And I have something I definitely need to be doing in about an hour and a half. So yeah, we'll go ahead but I'd rather get down there closer to them. And then I might dash down there for a minute or something off camera, of course. See if I can make the extra money. But this is going to put us at like 90. So I think I'm going to go ahead and try to, if we get something that's in this area, a couple orders in this area after this, we can get up to 100. That'd be a good place to wrap it up for the day. That's a great half a day. Means we probably would have hit 200 for the full day, maybe, but you never know. Sometimes it slows down. Sometimes it speeds up, but sometimes it slows down. So it just depends. But I'm pretty thankful for the day so far. It's been good. Glad I came out. I could have stayed at the house and just probably been miserable at the house sitting there while everybody's doing their work. I don't know if the kids are doing schoolwork today. I got to talk to my wife. Sometimes we do schoolwork, but we'll take a couple days off, for Christmas and Christmas Eve and all that. But we're not on the same schedule as the public schools. So it just depends. But I think they're taking a break right now. Could be wrong. All right. But they got other stuff going on too, like basketball and all this other different stuff going on. So I would just be sitting there like wanting something to do. Probably would shoot a video or something. Had that radio turned up. And I probably should have went to the light because we've got a lot of traffic. I gotta cross over 3 lanes and go that way. Take a left-hand turn across traffic. Should have known better, but I think we're gonna get an opportunity. We got an opportunity coming up. It's coming up right now. Yep. Yeah. Had to take that. It's tight squeeze, but All right, dude. So we got 117 likes. That's pretty cool, dude, for a half day stream. You guys are doing great in the chat and great in the stream here today. Appreciate you guys. I don't know what's going on with my other equipment here. It's not wanting to do its thing. Having some malfunctions. Figure it out in a minute. The chat phone just went. It's acting like it's offline, but I've got the hotspots active, so I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on, but I know this. It's a pretty good order. Sweet. Great parking spot. All right, guys. I'll see you back when I don't know what's going on with this thing. Turn Wi-Fi off and on. See what happens. Stromboli, maybe cannoli. Take the cannoli. All right, I'll be right back. too bad. It's coming right out of the oven when I got in there. Is this thing working now? Please tell me this thing's working now. Ah, it is. Watching and matching socks. I think my family needs a sock reset. Yeah, sometimes it gets that way, right? Yeah, it gets that way. Okay, this is actually pretty good. This is not bad at all. And hopefully we'll get some orders up there. And really only want one or two orders to get us over to 100. I think that'll be good. I'll just go, dude, I guess I'll go, like, and not be working. It's gonna feel weird. What's gonna feel really weird is not working for like a couple days. But it'd be alright. Miles, 11 minutes apparently. I'll read that in a minute, Mike. I'll get back with you in just a second. Man, this mango tea actually made the day pretty good. It's like a brisk mango tea, and I'm not big on like that kind of stuff. Well, I do like that kind of stuff, but like better quality versions of it. This actually tastes really good. So, you know, whatever. I'll take it. Okay with it. Sun's going down fast here. Dude, the H3 is such a weird creature. The Hummer, the H3. I don't know if I could take it seriously. The Panda Express order took a long time. Oh, really? You must have forgot. Did you? Okay. Yeah, that worry-free unassigned. Never gave you that. So you got to the order on time, and then you said, did you hit issue with store? Order has long wait time. And all that stuff, and then like text the customer and all that, and it still gave you a contract violation. Javier Valdez from Miami. Shout out to Miami. I haven't been there in a long time. Are you getting closer to your daily goal? Yeah, I mean, yeah, kind of. I was thinking I might just do 100 as the goal, but at 82, I think this is gonna be $8. It's gonna be at $90, so I think it's doable. I can get that done and then get back in plenty of time to do what I'm gonna do tonight. I did hit the long wait time button. I use the worry-free unassigned too often. I think they took it away. Yeah, if you use it enough, they will say that you've used it a lot, and they'll kind of take it away. Alex is in the house. What's up, Alex? So yeah, Katie, I mean, I didn't really have a goal going into the day because I didn't want to get stuck. I'm going to try to get to 100, but if I can do that before like 6 o'clock, I think I'll be in good shape. Judging on when ball practice is and stuff, I think that's going to be good timing. So I think it's a smart and a responsible thing to do. If I can get 100, just close it out. I might work tomorrow. And then starting Wednesday, I'll probably take off, Wednesday. Of course, I won't work Thursday. And after that, I'll probably be back to work. I don't know if I'll stream or not, but I probably will, because it'll be 2 or 3 days break on Friday, most likely. 2 days is a lot for me not to work. It's awesome. I'll spend the time with the family. I'll enjoy that time. It'll be great. After 2 days of not working, probably gonna come back and work. So, yeah. So that's what we're looking at. That's what we're looking at. That's kind of what I'm looking at. I hope you guys are all having a good few days this time of year. Some people might be off. Some people might be not working already. So if you are, I hope you're. Yeah, I'm taking a break. I am. 2 days, man. 2 days. It's a lot of break for me. It's a lot of break. I'll be ready to be back. But it's not that I don't want to spend time with my family. I do. I want to spend time with my family, but it's gonna be two days straight, hanging out, spending time with the family, which is great. And then we'll probably be back. It is what it is. Just how it works. I get to see them in the mornings too. They're homeschooled, my kids and everything. So I when I'm doing my eBay and stuff in the morning, having my coffee, we hang out, and so we get to do that every day, which is nice. It's kind of late when I get back, so and then my oldest is still up when I get back, so that's nice. And then yeah, we get some days. But yeah, the 24th and 25th, whatever it is, Wednesday and Thursday, I'll be just hanging out at home. I won't be here. I won't be here, and I won't be here either. Does that make sense? All right, 6 minutes to the drop-off. 1.8 miles in closing. We're gonna get this thing done. See if we get any more orders. It's beautiful out here. I might flip the camera around. I should have done it already. The sky's like a peach color. Very nice. Guy was wearing a red shirt and like a green vest, and he was jogging. It looked pretty festive, It's like a festive jogger. It's funny. Christmas is funny. You got people running around with like elf ears on and like Santa hats, doing their regular thing. We have a panda walk here. It's not so bad. They're usually pretty good. Yeah. Let's see. 3 minutes to the drop off. 0.8 miles in closing. Oh, those were fake deer. I thought they're probably like light up reindeer. There's so many deer out in the city here that I just assumed they were actual deer. They have Santa on top of that house. He's hanging up by the chimney. He's just standing up there by the chimney. I guess he's about to go diving into the chimney. Mike, whatever's going on, just calm down and just breathe. It's not going to be the end of the world. I've gotten contract violations for stuff like that before. And if you do 100 deliveries, it's going to go away. B, You can dispute it as well, and I would dispute it. Definitely appeal the contract violation, and then just get to work doing 100 deliveries. It'll go away. Probably not going to take the account away for one contract violation. I don't even think they can do that for one contract violation. And just be on your P's and Q's for a while. It'll be alright. I've been there. I'm not gonna mess you up like I did with the candy yesterday. It's really probably gonna be okay, because you know, I did that video. I don't know if you guys seen it, but you might have seen the video I did on the contract violation that I got, and I got, I think, was it 2 of them, because one was the store messed up the order, and you guys are gonna want to see this. I'll flip the camera around in a minute. 1, 3, 5. Okay. You'll be able to see it in the background, actually. Pull all the way in. Maybe you can see it. Those little lights that are hanging down there are strings that are hanging down from a very tall tree. Panda Walk hasn't been making my vegetable order when I pick up. Oh man, so not going there. So it sounds like Panda Walk's messing up. I'll be right back. Let's go get this dropped off. All right, thank you. You have like a very large dog. It's a cool looking dog. He's just being protective, I think. He actually looks happy. He's probably okay, but they didn't want me to freak out, so they like closed the door. I was thinking to myself, you should probably have the door open, but whatever. Or I probably shouldn't have the door open. Whatever, it's all good. Probably been all right. Look at this, guys. Oh, you can't really see him that good, but the lights are those lights are hanging from those trees. If it was dark, it would look cool. Anyway, yeah. You guys look at the sky, dude. The sky's pretty cool. Oh, sorry, Mike. I didn't read your thing. Okay, I know how you feel. Just look at the sky. Just relax. Look at this sky right here. See how cool that is? No matter what happens with Doordash, the sky is beautiful. It's still gonna be beautiful. But I do understand how you feel, Mike, because and I've been there, and it's out of your control. You did the best you could. All right, watch out, car. I don't think that they can. I don't think that they can deactivate you with one contract violation. And if you do 100 deliveries between, whatever, before they do anything with the contract violation, then it's not going to matter anyway. The thing will go away. So this is now an excuse to just get out there. It was a leaf blower. They were leaf blowing. But this is now like a good motivation and excuse for you to get out there, Mike, and do a lot of orders. Because 100 orders, I gotta send some money, I think, somewhere. My wife's telling me she needs money. Let me see. Let me get this done. All right. 3 contract violations, your account can be terminated, I thought. And that's what they told me when I asked support, but they've told me different things. But you're probably not in jeopardy right now. You're probably not in jeopardy. I would say just hang in there, keep doing orders if you want, if you're going to be DoorDashing, just keep doing orders and just be on your P's and Q's a little bit. Look at this sky, dude. I'm sorry, I'm just like mesmerized by the sky. I wish I could get the phone to like look up a little bit more. Look up. I have to look up. Look at that. This doesn't go. Sorry. But anyway, we'll see more. We'll get better angles. KM7110. Thank you. I appreciate that. Welcome in from New York. We're only going to be going a little bit longer now. I think I'm going to try to get a couple orders and get back. Probably need to ask her when I need to be back. That's probably a good thing to know, like the exact number. I kind of have an exact idea, but I think I have enough time to break 100. We're at 90. What are we at? Oh my goodness. 90-50. 90-50. I think I have enough time to break 100. We only really need either one good order or 2 good orders. Look at those trees in the sky, man. That's so cool, dude. I wish the dash wasn't reflective right now under that light. There it goes. It's good. Oh, nice. Anyway, so we're gonna go back out and see if we can do that, man, because that'd be pretty cool. That'd almost be like most of a regular day. I'm trying, Mike. I'm trying. Yeah, that's as much as I can get it to point up, but yeah. It's pretty. I thought that'd make you feel better. Even though you're having a tough time. I've been there. I've had the contract violations. Not a lot, but a few, and it does always feel like you're under scrutiny and that your every move's being like now every move could put you in jeopardy and stuff. But honestly, just kind of be on your P's and Q's, do the best you can. Take as many orders as you can, because that's the more you take, the closer you are to getting it dropped off before it even gets evaluated. Yeah, dude. Beautiful sky, man. In fact, we're gonna even just take a right just because of it. We'll come back up the other way. Just because of it. I'm doing this for YouTube. I got you. Well, it's good in times like this that you have Grubhub. Just take as many orders as you can take with Grubhub. I'm just saying, whenever I get a contract violation, I'm like, dude, okay, let's go. Like, I'm taking as many orders as I can to just make this thing just drop off. Because even though it's faulty sometimes, like that last time, man, it was the Because the store, they messed the order up. The bag's sealed. What can I do? Nothing. I can't do anything about it. I can dispute it, appeal it, and then keep taking orders. So that's what I'm doing. All right. Thank you for the like and subscribe there. Appreciate that. Appreciate you being here. I'm in the city. I'm just out in the outer skirts of the city. I have a very good market here. Very good market. We did $11,000 last week. 11,000 would have been nice, but 1,100 last week in this market. So I can't complain about the market. What I can say is I'm not getting any orders right now, which is interesting. I'm gonna pause the orders. Oh, okay. It's because the blank screen. So now I've got to force stop the app. This is the newly installed, by the way, updated app. Hi, Ace. How's it going? Newly installed and updated app, dude. It's freezing up like that. Can you imagine? Just gonna go back here. Just gonna park back here. Wish we could see the sky more, but there's no really place to look at it. That's what I have to do for now. I gotta get an order. 11,000 a week, and you could be delivering Rolls Royce. Yeah, no, I mean, you know what I mean. 1,100, which I still think is fairly respectable for the market. Okay. So why are we not getting orders, man? It's like the other day. The app said nope. It's a it used to be a pharmacy, so I think they would hand the orders out of that window there. All right, pause. I've restarted the app twice. I've paused and resumed. We really only need one good order or two decent orders. But if it gets late enough, I'm gonna have to go, guys. We've got to do these Christmas lights with my kids. I'm just hanging in there to try to do as much as I can. How's your day going, Ace? Guys, we're not getting an order. I don't want to just drive around aimlessly either. . All right, let me do this. We are gonna drive, but not aimlessly. Let's go back over the old trusty Zaxby's towards that way and see if I'm sure something will pop. It doesn't like me sitting. It wants me to move. It was a dang, what was it? I think it was a CVS. I think it was a CVS before. Oh, but it could have been a Walgreens. No, I think it was a Walgreens. I'm sorry. I think it was a Walgreens. But they've shut it down. I don't know if they're remodeling it or if they're going to have another business come in. What's good, gang? What's good? Yeah, we're assuming to not get. This is like the other night when we wanted to get that other $5 to get the 200. And tonight I'm not committed to this because I'm more committed to where I have to be in an hour or so. So if I get the order, I will get the order. If not, it's okay. I'm not worried about it. I just think it would be cool if we could close out at 100, but. Probably for the night, bro, because like almost, yeah. I mean, I'll be here for a little bit, like a few more minutes, but I'm trying to get another delivery. But yeah, I've got to do this Christmas. I'm gonna go do this Christmas. We've been wanting to do this for a while. We wanted to do it last week, but it started raining, and it was that rainy day, and they canceled the lights, so we couldn't do it. So today, I figured today was the best day to do it. So that's why I'm trying to do a half day and get as much as I can get done before I go back. And then like one of my daughters has basketball practice, so once that's done, I'm gonna go back and we're gonna do all that. So this is kind of what my time frame is wrapped around. So I'm still here. I'm like here for a few minutes because I'm trying to get another order, but yeah, not all night tonight, unfortunately. But fortunately for me, unfortunately for you guys, I'm sorry. Like I can't be here 24/7. I mean, I would stream if I could. If I could do everything and be like 5 places at once, I would totally do it. Look at this car; it's like all lit up. We'll look at that. You want to go look at the lit up car? It's got Christmas lights, homie. Yeah, no problem, Alex. I appreciate that. I'll probably be back on tomorrow. I'm really just trying to get another order, but it's not coming in, dude. It just keeps not coming in, dude. It's like I'm trying to get another order here. I have time for it. I have the time. I'm like those like brain cells that like, remember the last 2 brain cells? What am I thinking about? It's like a TV show, and it's like something happens and there's like 2 brain cells left. And one of them has glasses, and it has all this stack of books, and it's like the glasses break, and he was like, there was time now. And that's me right now, because there's time now. I have a little bit of time, but I'm not getting orders. All right, I know. Here's what I'm going to do. So because we keep up with the totals, I know we're not doing it today. It's not a big deal, but I'm going to end this dash right now. You can see it's at 90. Hold on. I'm going to end the dash, and you'll see the dash for the day. It's at $90. You see that? $90. Weekly total's $90 as well. We took 14 out of 16 deliveries. Done. And so and then we'll dash now. And we'll do it for, you know, a couple minutes. If we can get some orders, we'll get some orders. Car was covered in Christmas lights. Yeah, where do you plug them in? Oh, that's a good question, dude. I don't know if he's got a power bank in there or not, or if he's plugging it into the actual battery. Steve says, what's up to Mike? Anyway, yeah, we'll see if we get a delivery off this. If not, whatever. Look at this, guys. That's a $10, whatever. I'm going to take it. $10.25. I'll show you guys later. For 5 miles. Yeah, that's going to get us to the $100 that we wanted. That's the order we needed. That's the order we needed. I guess I'll give you guys the street view. Let's go get it, guys. And after that, I'm going to pause orders after that, and then I'm going out. I'm going out to the sticks where I reside. I reside in the mystical woods. It's Chick-fil-A. It's a Chick-fil-A. $10 for 5 miles. It's perfect. I have no clue what they ordered. I haven't even got there yet. Yeah, we're gonna get this done though. Dude, we're actually gonna do it, guys. We're gonna hit $100 on a half day. Skip the dinner rush for tonight. Go have fun with the family and then come back tomorrow strong. Other than contract violation, yeah, he's telling me. It'll be all right, man. I really do think, like I said, dude, stay with Doordash and go ahead and take the orders so that you can get the 100 so you can get it knocked off before they evaluate it. I bet Chick-fil-A is crowded AF right now. So we're about to find out. Beautiful sky again. I wish people wouldn't park on both sides of this road, dude. Makes it a little bit sketchy. Okay, I just got the time that I need to be back. It's perfect, actually. I'm even going to be early. If I could just get this delivered in the next 30 minutes, which should be no problem. People, yeah, I mean, you know, yeah, they got to park somewhere. But I mean, dude, I don't know. I don't know if they're going to that apartment. It is probably the apartment complex's fault for not having enough parking. I'll give you that. It's probably that. Or it's the old folks' home and people are parking and walking in. I don't know which one's which. But they park there every day. We're going. We're going for it. We're going for it. This is perfect, dude. The amount of time it's going to take this delivery and then go out to where I need to be, I'm going to have time to spare. It's going to be perfect. And we reached the $100 daily for today. We're going to exceed it by like $1. It's going to be like 101 or something like that. So I'm happy with all that, man. Oh, dude, I got to go left. I got to go left. Can I go left? Yeah, dude, I can just go straight in here. Sitting at that light. watch that. Watch that fucking deck. I'll be right back. Floor it and blow the cobs out of you. They call that the Italian tune-up. Because they say like the Ferraris and stuff, like they really like to be driven hard. I'll be right back. I'm back. I have the order. I'm ready to go. All right, dude. Let's close this thing out strong, dude. Let's go. We got to go down. Now the crazy thing, you guys are gonna see this traffic. It's wild, dude, and it's so bad. I'm not gonna go to the nearest light and go out. I'm actually gonna go like through the parking lot, all the way through the parking lot. And you'll see why. Actually, is there another? Oh, there's another way. So I'll try that too. Yeah. Wait. Yeah. Okay. I'm actually gonna go through here. Right, David? It is nice. I think the algorithm knows. It's a matter of whether that serves the needs of Doordash or not. But I think it knows like where you start and it wants you to be there. or like allows you to kind of the option to, I don't know, it kind of inclines towards putting you back there or wherever you want to be. But anyway, it is nice when it works out. It's like Hannibal in that show back in the day, not what's the name, the 18th. I love it when a plane comes together. It's like that with the purple skies. Yeah, I'm hoping this route will help me not have to. Oh, you know what? That makes sense. Okay, this makes sense. I know what I'm looking at now. All right. Oh yeah, I gotta do the pause orders after dash because I'm gonna be in the session after that. Hope everything's going well, David. Your way. Mike just got a contract violation, but he's okay. He's gonna be all right, I think. Right, Mike? Some things are out of our control.
Driving.
11 minutes will get me there exactly when it says I need to have it there.
Drive east on Strickland Road for 1
Yeah, I know. Okay, be quiet. I don't want to hear you talk. I think we've done pretty good for a little baby stream. A small live stream. It says 11 minutes. We'll wrap this up and then we'll still go chat. I'll chat with you guys for a minute because I'll have basically about an hour. I think an hour and 20 minutes after that to get where I need to go. So it's perfect. Yeah, David, it's crazy when it's once again, things out of our control. It's like you get that order and how are you to know like that, all you can do is get the order and drive it. And that's what I was telling Mike, and that's what I've been saying all week really, and I kind of always say this, but I guess a lot of this stuff's just out of our control. All we can just do is the best we can. Now, maybe sometimes it might be worth it to, if you're waiting on an order and it's taking a long time, or you think it's going to be a problem, maybe if you're able to unassign it without completion rate and get hurt, that might be the move. But yeah, we can't anticipate everything. Yeah, 100 dashes is what I say is like usually it motivates me to just go ahead and dash more because I want to get the 100 dashes, just get rid of it. the process end up making that money. If you do 100 dashes at an average of $5, you're going to do $500. By the time you do $500, it'll... Hopefully that's not the average. Hopefully the average is better than that, but you get what I'm saying. $600 later. Usually I can do the 100 within the week. Way less than a week. But then again, it depends on the market. You know, all this stuff is dependent on where you're dashing at. Dude, the sky is unreal right now. It's got this like glow. It's like purple glow thing going on. You guys seeing that? It's better when there's no lights around, but even with the lights, well, now you can't because it's tail lights. Hello from Brazil. All right, welcome in Brazil. Victor Dantas. The mango tea is gone. That's the last of the mango tea. It lasted us the entire dash. Shout out to that manager that offered it to me. I usually do not. I usually say no, but today I was like, yeah, you know what? I'll do it. Yeah, it's true, David. Yeah, it's a game, you know, kind of. You have to kind of play the game a little bit. It can be tricky. It can be tricky. I always say there's no secret to it. There's no secret sauce that, like I said, no YouTuber. I can pretty much guarantee you that no YouTuber knows or is going to tell you something that's going to get you. Yes, Victor. Yes, North Carolina. No YouTube like Doordash guru is going to have some secret sauce that's going to make your day 1,000% better. You probably already have most of the answers yourself. For those of us out here actually working the apps, actually out here every day, actually paying bills, you're honestly probably more in touch with it than anybody else after a few days or weeks or months in your market. So remember, those guys are selling views, and I guess I like views too, but I also like hanging out. That's what we're doing. We're hanging out. We're just kind of like we're just hanging out, honestly. And the weather's great. Cost of living, okay. It varies. Varies from county to county. It's pretty high in the city, the city that I'm in right now. The cost of living is a little bit high compared to surrounding areas. Maybe $2,000 a month for rent on average, something like that. I don't know, something like that, give or take. For like something entry level, not for something really, really nice. All right, let's go. Hopefully we make this light. We got this big transit bus. Oh, it's still green. Nice. I was about to go through it anyway, probably. I couldn't see because that big bus. Yeah, and it varies. You know, it depends on whether you want the 1 bedroom or the 3 bedroom, or if it's a house, or if it's a big house, small house, all that. And it's a lot of variance. I'll just say average 2,000. I would say the smart thing to do if it's for young people or single people might be to like get a house together. You know what I mean, or a apartment that you can rent together and combine the rent, right? Share it, split it up. Essentially, is the smart thing to do. You guys see the sky? It's got this crazy glow to it, dude. This is awesome. Very interesting, dude. The phone's picking it up better than my eyes. My eyes kind of pick it up a little bit too, but the phone, we were talking about this earlier, it's the exposure. It's the exposure, man. Yeah, a lot of people, you know, they get roommates and things like that. We pay a little less, but we're out in the sticks. We don't pay 2,000, but we're out in the sticks, in the woods, in the country. You know, not as many conveniences, and I've got to drive into the city if I want to work. So. Give and take, you know. I like living in the country anyway, better. I'm a country boy kind of. I grew up out there, and I like it better. But I've lived in the city, in the country, and in between. All right, guys, we have 4 minutes till the drop off. It's okay, Victor. It's okay. I understand you. I mean, so far, I think I've understood everything you've said. Doing good. Neighborhood like this, of course, you don't rent. You know, you can't rent out here. This is a big. I think I just saw a shooting star, dude. Did you guys see that? I have to remove that last one, Victor, because it means something different in English. But I understand that you were just saying, okay, it's all right. Gene, what's up? I'm glad you made it before I wrapped it up tonight. Yes, it's slow night and also half night, Gene. I'm going to go look at the Christmas lights with my children. So when I'm done here, I'm actually going to wrap it up here in a little bit. We're on this last order. We made $100 after this order. And so I'm done here after that. and we'll go wrap it up. Though we'll talk for a little bit, like we do. I've got some time, and I'm gonna go pick up a pizza for the kids, and then we're gonna eat and go look at Christmas lights. So I'm actually very excited about it. And let me see here. I'm going to pause here. I'm turning around. I'm turning back around in a minute, but I got to go to this house, okay? And then we'll have it turn back around. When we go out, we'll turn back around. We'll look more at houses. We'll look more at the houses. But I'm glad you guys are stopping in, and like I said, the stream won't be as long as it usually is. Yeah, it's gonna be great. Be right back. And then we'll go up to the store up here, and we'll hang out for a couple minutes because I got a little bit of time before I have to go pick up the pizza. All right, I got the dash pause, and I'm gonna end it. So we had $90.50 earlier, and that's the 10.25 right there. And you can see that weekly earnings underneath, $100.77. Anyway, that's what we did today on a half day. So this is my half day, really. So I think that's not so bad, right? I'm gonna flip the camera around once we get out. I'm gonna back out of this house. I'm gonna flip the camera around, look at this beautiful neighborhood and all these Christmas lights and everything on the way out. And I'll go up to a spot. We'll hang out and we'll chat for a minute because some of you guys are just coming in. We'll talk about what we learned today on the dash. Yeah, it'll give us a chance to look at some more streets, some more skies, some more lights. Those trees are wrapped up like candy canes. Well, Gene, I'm gonna tomorrow we'll find out. Tomorrow we'll find out. I'll probably work all day tomorrow, and then Christmas Eve, and then Christmas I will be not working because Christmas everything's closed, and then Christmas Eve I actually don't know. I can't say that I won't be working on Christmas Eve. I may work a little bit, but only like a couple hours or something, 2 or 3 hours, if I do. But then beyond that, I'm taking a break on Christmas. I'll probably be back the day after. So, hope that sounds good. Camera's not focusing. Yeah, Boston, the living in Boston is probably a bit higher than here. I've noticed up north is a lot, tends to be a bit higher. I don't know why my camera's not focusing, man. What's going on, dude? It doesn't matter. We don't have much longer anyway. 5 miles. Awesome. Blitzwire Media. That's a good order. It's a real good order. I think it's these little things on my windshield. I need to clean it. Yeah, dude, gotta make that money. Okay, David, I hope it's good. Hope everything goes well. Yeah, good question. I have the same question. I'm surprised I haven't had to change my microphone yet. We're at 5 hours and 49 minutes. Hopefully this one will just last all the way through the stream. We're going up here to Little France, actually. It's Lafayette Village, Little France. I'll show you guys. We'll drive around and I'll see if we can see the little small Eiffel Tower. Gene would probably not be amused. Probably, it's not very impressive. Alright, we're going to do it anyway. Let's see. He's gonna do like I do. He's backing in. That's a smart guy. Well, I don't know if he's smart or not. I think it's a good idea to back in. He messed up though, dude. He's all over the lines. He ain't like me, dude. Can't do it like me, man. Come on over here, man. Driving daily. I'll teach you how to back in to a parking spot. Look at this, guys. Gene, look, Gene. What is this? Uh-oh. What is this? What is that? Okay. It's like a mini Eiffel Tower. It's got Christmas lights on it now, but it's a miniature Eiffel Tower. That's what it is. Thought Gene would like that. Alright, we're gonna park right here. It's a good spot. Looks like a good spot. Right, dude. David knows what's up. It's all lit up. We're in France. You didn't know? I call this Little France, but it's really it's called Lafayette Village, and it has not much to do with France except for it has the Eiffel Tower and it has I don't know, little buildings. I don't think they really look like France, but anyway. See, I didn't expect much from them this year. You guys are talking about the Cowboys. I knew nothing about sports ball. Gene, did you miss it? Did you see it? Did you see the Eiffel Tower? All right, let me see. I'm looking through my app right now because we're gonna kind of wrap this up. I gotta pick this pizza up at 7. Let's look at my ratings. Oh, dude, we upped our game today, actually, on the ratings. We had no late orders, and we're up to 84 out of 100. So climbing back up. Climbing back up. Bro, I swear you had 2,560 subs yesterday. These live streams bring. What have I got now? Dang, now I gotta go look at my channel. Oh yeah, 2,586. Thanks, guys. Yeah, appreciate it, guys. You guys are awesome. Van Green Lawn Care, what's up? What's up, buddy? Yeah, we're getting there, man. We're getting there. We're getting some progress on the channel, dude. We're growing. Thanks to you guys. You know, you guys are awesome. Y'all really the backbone of it all. You know, I mean, I would say I'm the brains, but that would just make us look bad. Let's see. The rehearsal. The gospel choir. David sings. Do you sing, David? You sing, right? We had a Christmas program this year. Past Sunday. Okay. Cool. Very cool, man. All right. I know it's a beautiful site there. I don't feel like flipping the camera around because it's boring. Oh, come on, man. Jose Lestrada, come on. Really? All right. Well, look, I'm about to end it anyway. But look, I'm going to turn it around, though. I am going to turn it around. I want to talk to you guys. Sing and play piano and other instruments. That's what's up. I'll turn it around here for a minute. If you thought that was boring, you should have waited one more second. Because I'm going to get you. Dude, I got you. I have a captive audience. I know, Gene, right? Sing. I know. If David could sing through my live stream, it'd be very interesting. But I mean, he'll have to just do that on his channel. But yeah, guys, appreciate you guys hanging out. It was a good day for a half a day. I have to pick up this pizza at 7 o'clock. It's 6:07. I'm about 30 minutes away ish. So it's going to work out perfect. I'm going to pick that up and then go on and we're going to move on and do the thing. Great stream, my friend. Thank you for it. Can't wait till the next one. Appreciate that, Steve. Yeah, you guys are awesome, and Christmas is coming up. I think I'll be working tomorrow. Let's see, because it's just a regular Tuesday kind of in a way. And then Wednesday, no work for maybe a little bit. If I do, I'll stream a little bit if I come out, but I don't know if I'll come out. Thursday, no work at all. I'm definitely going to be, hanging out with family. It's one of the 1 days out of the year. We have another day that we call Family Fun Day that we also do. We made it up. It's our day. We made it up. So I take off on that day as well. You can have all of us on Teams as you drive. Team's doing what? Yeah, so anyway, we did $100 today. We did $100, which is pretty good. I'm excited about that for the half day. Christmas might be a good take. I don't know, cause in my here, I don't know how it is in France, but in my state, um, basically everything closes on Christmas. So I don't think there's going to be a lot. Now, the Chinese takeout stores often stay open, and I'm not sure if McDonald's does. Waffle House would probably be open, but I don't get a lot of deliveries from Waffle House. But most of the main places I deliver from are going to be closed on Christmas. So I don't know that I'm going to be doing that as Doordash International. Yeah, I think it is international, David. I'm pretty sure they're in more than one country. McDonald's over there is going to be open. Okay. It'll probably be open then. McDonald's will probably be open with like a skeleton crew. But yeah, people take it very seriously, and most people don't work. And sometimes even like the Walmart shuts down. So, not in France, it's more Uber Eats or just eat. Okay. But yeah, so that's kind of what I'm thinking. And anyway, I'm not going to do it because I'm going to take that day for my family. So, but I'll probably be out tomorrow. I don't see anything else to do tomorrow except for work. I mean, the kids are going to be busy doing things. My wife's going to be busy doing things. So I'm going to go work. So I'll probably see that. Merry Christmas to you and your family. Merry Christmas to you and yours as well, David. I appreciate that. If I don't see you guys before then, I probably will. But like I said, nothing's guaranteed, of course. But yeah, it looks like we're the new baby is coming home tomorrow. Well, that's awesome. I'm glad to hear that. This person is playing music, pulling up next to me. I don't like that. So it probably won't be door dashing. Okay, you won't be out and about. No, yeah, you got important things to do. You got important things going on with that. So, isn't Teams the one teachers and students use to make lectures? Oh, is that what you mean? Yeah, that'd be kind of interesting. That'd be an interesting concept. We could probably do something with that. Zoom is the same as Teams. Yeah. Yeah. I think you can do a Zoom and YouTube it. But we'd have to have like a lot more apps going. And I don't know what the heck I'm doing, dude. Like, I'm not very technologically savvy. But do a bit to get some cash. A bit to get some cash? What do you mean a bit? Anyway, yeah. So that would be fun. But anyway, I appreciate all of you guys. I'm going to call it here. I've got to end the stream because I'm going to go pick up this pizza. We're going to get this thing done. We're going to enjoy the night. And then tomorrow I'll come back out strong. We did good for a half day, guys. You guys did great. I appreciate you guys in the chat. Everybody did a great job being here, hanging out, supporting, sharing your ideas with each other, being encouraging to one another as well. So we have a pretty good little community over here going. I appreciate that. And it does look like the channel is growing. I mean, I don't look at it very often, actually. I know that sounds weird, but yeah, it's growing pretty fast, actually. So you can do StreamYard on YouTube. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I mean, people do StreamYard. I just stream from my phone right now, and then I have people I do have at least one moderator in the background pretty much all the time that has a laptop, and so they can do other stuff it's not as easy for me to do on the phone. Do you do alcohol deliveries? I don't do alcohol deliveries. I didn't take the thing, and I really don't want to. I'll tell you why. Because the issue of getting there, getting the identity, and say somebody has like a obviously false identity or like somebody else's ID, or they don't have the ID altogether, and I have to go return the alcohol. To me, it just seems like more of a hassle, and I don't see it being something that's going to make me a lot more money. Now, if I worked in a really small market, I might add that, just like shopping. But because the market's so good here, I don't do shopping or alcohol. It's just, it works out good for me, and I'd rather not. So, but yeah, I mean, I know some people that do it. Whatever. I just don't want the hassle. Same thing with hemp here. We do hemp deliveries here too, apparently. And I don't really like that because once again, same thing. You need to get the ID. Now you got all these hemp products or whatever in your car, and you got to drive them back. Nobody wants them. If you say they don't have the ID, like I said, like they can't produce the ID and they're just trying to get it, but you can't do that, right? So now you can't give them the stuff. Now you got to take it back to the shop. So I don't do that either. You know what I mean? Because it's a big hassle, and that's not something you need a license for, or like that you need a class for. They send those to me all the time, but I reject them because I'm not trying to get involved in all that. Like I don't want to have to like return the stuff to the store, and I bet you people try to order that all the time that don't have the ID or are not old enough. You know what I mean? 'Cause you got to be 21 here. So anyway, that's the deal, guys. That's the big deal. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me today. I had fun. Have a great night, Curtis, Steve. So it'll make you more money, but it's hard to do because you will get into some problems. Pretty much. And I think that getting into the problems will make me less money, if that makes sense. So I don't do it. I think it's going to be a net negative. But anyway, David, Steve, Curtis, Gene, who else? Mike is probably not in the house anymore, but Mike as well. Jose Lestrada, Van Green, Lawn Care, NY Gal, if you're still here, Blitzwire Media. Am I missing anybody? Victor. Victor, let's see. All you guys, appreciate you. I'm going to go pick up this pizza and we're going to go look at some Christmas lights. We're going to have a blast. I'll catch you guys on the next one. As always, I'm out. I'm glad you popped up to say hello too, Gene. Y'all have a great night.